Systems online. All systems nominal? Question mark? Hey, alright. Well, I'm going to take that as it's all working. Fearless. First. I still can't quite hit the first! How you all doing, friends? Legend, Aeon, Nova, Wato, and welcome. I am live. This was a second coffee kind of day. I think maybe the double header of excellent games yesterday might have been a little more than I was ready for on a fucking Tuesday, but... And Little Fire, Wato, and welcome. By the power of beans! Oh, yeah. Coffee here. Cat losing her shit in my office right now. Does your cat bite? Nope. I thought you said your cat does not bite. It's not my cat. like Zoomies kind of losing it, or like cat stepping on sticky tape kind of losing it.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online,
Hell yeah.
all systems nominal.
Does your slug cat bite?
Does your slug cat bite? Well, it fucking should. Okay. I think we are online at 5x5. And C222. Seriously, like, thank you. I've been thinking about that fucking Sarnie place you took me to in San Francisco. Oh, and Fearless, that's fucking cute. If you can, throw a photo in Creation Celebration, because I'd love to see it. And Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, apologies on being a little late, friends. It just took me that long to get up to Steam. I think, like I said, the doubleheader of finishing Lorne's Lure yesterday and also, whatchamacallit, Dream Barbecue. Because I'm not going to go into details because I don't want to spoil anything, but it turns out that, and I immediately got something in my eye, nailed it. Back of the net. Good work, Will. Depending on how you play through that, there are 3 paths to Dream Barbecue, and they are wildly different. I watched Chilby playing it last night, and while the first opening segment was pretty similar, like by the midway point, I'm like, I met none of these characters. I saw none of this. They didn't, what was it we said yesterday? Climb the corporate ladder. The literal human corporate ladder. And I ended up playing Digseum last night, like Dig Museum, because it's just the perfect amount of like idle game with just a little bit of involvement. I got a real weakness for idle games. Like, I'd love to fuck around in that space. I don't have a good core concept. Little Fire, actually, I have photosynthesized, albeit very briefly, but I have been in the outside world and back. Oh, but coffee, I'm healed. Have you? As an honorary ginger, I feel it's only poignant to ask, because it is. It's that nice kind of Seattle sunny grey right now. Wolfcrat, it is a teeny... Little Fire, I feel the burn already. See? This is why you get honorary ginger status. Wolfcrat, so outside is this thing, they've been developing it for a while, and it's supposed to be more of like a tactile experience. You know what? Some people aren't a fan. The multiplayer elements need work, and somehow I've got a fucking eyelash in my eye right after starting. This is incredible. I am a consummate professional! Pull my own fucking eye out in a second. Aeon, depending on what character class, it's an immersive sim. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Tell me your tales. Happy everyone has a fucking opinion about Nintendo Day to all who adhere. I guess the only things to note from Day is that Nintendo is going for a high price point and a high price point on their mainline titles. No, this isn't indicative of anything other than Nintendo can. They can charge $80 a game, and people will pay it. And they're gonna pay it because they got a exclusive from FromSoft for their console launch. So it looks like Vampire, more British Bloodborne. So yay! But like, it's that thing. I'm trying not to rain on anyone's parade who are getting really excited for like Nintendo type stuff. But like, everyone and their fucking cat has an opinion, and most of them are dumb and wrong. Ooh, Fearless, those look really fucking cool. Those look really fucking cool. Yeah, when 40k becomes the cheaper hobby, looking at my pile of Gundams being like, you guys just became affordable. Alice, it is fucking funny, like, that Nintendo are going to manage to swing a Bloodborne sequel. And they made it, it's more British. It has fucking steampunk jetpacks and Big Ben. And I assume some form of racism. There's a rumor going around that they were contemplating it calling the Super Nintendo Switch. And I'm like, that would have been cool. Oh, blank user, Watto, and welcome. And Shitaru, you know what? I'm glad it exists, but like, I know I'm going to play whatever the new not Bloodborne title is at some point. You know, I don't find myself clamoring as I have in the past, and that's okay. And Ultrasini, I'm fucking happy for you. Like, 24-player Mario Kart with potentially good online, like, fucking yo. But there's something about a Nintendo announcement that it's like catnip for idiots. Everyone's gonna come out their arse and have an opinion. Yes, Furball, the not Bloodborne game is FromSoft. See, I've always said that Nintendo does business slowly, and they looked at Bloodborne on the PS4 and went, we should do that for a console. And now they are. Yeah, Legend. Heaven Will Be Mine was a game I had to have a fucking cold shower after the stream. Oh, it is existential and spicy. Wolfgrad's like, I will stay firmly inside my ass. No, wait, hang on, that sounds wrong. Yeah, Nova, you know what? And I think that's where a lot of it, the commenter sphere strikes me, is that, like, Nintendo can do whatever they want. Like, they have maintained excellent first-party titles for several decades. Like, the next Zelda game can be an $80 price point because people will pay it. Like, they've maintained a quality threshold. But also, like, there's nothing that I or you or anyone here is going to be able to say that is even going to affect them in the slightest. Like, they already won so hard, that's why they get to do this, you know? So. Anyway, like I said, I hope you all haven't had to deal with too many digital dingleberries today. I'm just laughing that someone went, what if Bloodborne, but more British? My God, you've done it! Put Big Ben in there! Give that man a clockwork jetpack! Also, he's a vampire, I guess. That did make me laugh. Yeah, Alice, it's nice that Nintendo are continuing to foster this, like, digital third space. Like, you could argue that predominantly because of Animal Crossing, like, Nintendo's kind of been on the forefront of the idea of it doesn't have to be a game, it can be a space. And, you know, they've swung and they missed. I was talking to some people at GDC about how, like PlayStation Home was wildly ahead of its time. That's kind of a few of the things of yore that I regret ripping the piss out of. I really regret ripping the piss out of PlayStation Home, you know? I would love more of that, like, digital maximalism rather than, like, the post-Apple blades. And Furiosa, it's not so much a Nintendo shift, it's just, like, a From Software launch title sells. Anyway, come on in, friends, come on in. I hadn't seen anything else on the hot sheets that was really worth discussing. Like, the thing I would like to know more than anything else is how are they going to be improving the Nintendo Store moving forward? Because I was sadly woefully unaware for a long time about how bad the shovelware situation was on Switch, and same on the PlayStation Store. Like, we talk about there being a lot of games on Steam, but like, the sheer number of just out and out like stolen asset flips on the Nintendo Store and on PlayStation Store is fucking wild. Oh shit, Orchazini, did they announce a new Daemon X Machina? Shit. You know what? Daemon X Machina is to giant robots what God Eater was to Monster Hunter. Daemon X Machina Titanic Scion will launch September 5th worldwide. Fuck yeah. Keep an eye on that one. So it's going to be interesting to see what they'll be doing with that title. And you know what, Furiosa, I'm not surprised. I will not say that Pitchford is necessarily good at business, but he is a known character. Has probably had his hands in a lot of pies trying to make sure that Borderlands 4 is a big launch. But honestly, like, Borderlands on a Steam Deck is fucking great. So, it makes sense. But yeah, the Nintendo Switch for a while was like a gold mine for indie devs. Like, you get your game on Switch, you make bank. And then the sheer amount of, like, rampant shovelware kind of eroded customer confidence, so it's not been as much of a surefire shot in the arm. But yeah, no, I haven't seen any other game news aside from that needs banting on. Just quickly rechecking the hot sheets in case my stupid ass just missed a bunch of stuff. But Hamsonator, more to the point, have you checked in on your Silksong friends today? They may be experiencing some kind of frothing madness. Oh yeah, now I did see that one. That yeah, Deltarune 3 and 4 are going to be dropping that day. At some point, we should have a talk as the Longship on whether or not we want to do Deltarune as a stream, because it's not like Toby Fox needs our fucking support. And he's been able to cook Deltarune at his pace the last few years. You know, I've never met Toby Fox, but of all of the like people who became named characters, like dude's kept his head and is focused on making games and making music, and you got to respect that. You know, it seems obvious to say out loud, but like, how many people do we know who hit it big and then went batshit insane? Yeah. Oh, and if we do get Silksong this year, we gotta fucking talk about what we want to do with that stream-wise as well, because like Hollow Knight was a big deal for us, and I think of the tribe, I think we were the first. Yeah, no, because I started doing Hollow Knight in the before times, before Rest of Squad, and it's now become a very big thing for all of us. Basically, come Silksong launch day, are we going to be part of the 50, like basically everyone in your Twitch feed playing Silksong at once, or are we gonna buck the trend? Can I physically do that? You know? He says getting ready to play more of The Watcher. I'm sorry, I'm still digging the Face Miner soundtrack. And I didn't see which team was making the Donkey Kong game, Furisa, but after the last of Curb, the Kirby and the Forgotten Sins of Humanity, or whatever it was called, like it'll be good. But yeah, I don't know anybody that's had hands-on with the Switch 2 dev kit, so...
Actually, the stream's real name is a Multiversal Timberwolf.
Yeah, but the targeted computer couldn't work it out, so I had to go with that. Oh yeah, like Moose, it is not something that I'm going to be like fucking beasting in a day. You know that, I know that. Oh, sorry, and where are my manners? Fearless, thank you for the 200. But yeah, like... It's such a weird thing whenever discussing video games, because like... Nintendo is one of the biggest names in video games, but it is not part of the games industry in the same way. Like, they worked out a formula that worked, i.e. support first party, high quality titles, do it at your own pace. Like, and they've just been winning at that for years. Like, there's nothing to glean from the Switch 2 that gives us an insight into the state of games. You know, Nintendo can command pretty much whatever price point they want. You know, $500 plus $80 games is way too rich for my blood. But there'll obviously be a pretty rampant secondhand market around it. You know? But that's why I kind of snark at a lot of the people trying to glean knowledge from these like Nintendo Directs of like the state of the industry and stuff like that, because it's like Nintendo sits in its own weird little island where they do Nintendo-y things all day or day, and that's their whole deal, you know? Nintendo usually do similar things to everybody else about 10 years after, and you got to admit that's smart. Like, let everybody else take the risk, and then cherry pick the good bits that they did. Oh, what's that? A Bloodborne-like title to help launch your new console, like the PS4 did? That's pretty smart. When did the PS4 come out? Don't look it up, it'll make you feel old and sad. But I think, I find it fascinating. I find it fascinating. I mean, we'll see, but that feels like one of those tags that's thrown around by marketing people external. Technically, you could say that, Dark Souls has always been that kind of drop in, drop out, PV, PV, EV, PvP. If you really squinted hard and looked at it weird. Van de Beest, welcome. And honestly, users don't tend to use the term PvPvE because it's a bit naff. It doesn't tell the user anything about the experience. So Anna says it's worth saying that the console pre-orders being targeted show Nintendo users perhaps signals they know who's going to be on the first wave. Yeah. Damn it. C222, get out and come back. But yeah, I'm not trying to rain on anyone's parade. Also, remember, in this house, we do not pre-order, alright? Do not pre-order video games. I mean, with physical consoles, try not to pre-order where possible. But we post-order. Yes, we do. And I'm not trying to rain on anyone's parade, looking forward to it as a consumer, because it's a new Nintendo console. They're always fun as shit. I still get a little warm glow in my chest when I think about getting my my GameCube back in the day with this little carry handle and everything. Fucking love it. Who's that? Yes, we don't pre-order, we pre-chaos. And Fearless, heckin' thank you. Yeti, that's an interesting point.
We don't pre-order, we pre-chaos.
Wait, did I double read that? I'm going out of my tiny mind. Oh no, J-Post, heckin' thank you, and Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. So Yeti, I don't know if... Okay, excuse me? Are we good? I think we're good. Okay, sorry about that. I think it's been coincidental more than intentional, but Nintendo having a focus on doing, different generational titles predominantly with a family focus does mean that Nintendo consoles were targeted at children during their early years, and later consoles were picked up by adults who have children. So I'd say the Wii was the seminal family console for a while, and that was probably a lot of people's introduction, just because of how ubiquitous and, let's be honest, pretty cheap it was. So yeah, it's an interesting thing to think, one does not consider putting something like a PS5 in the hands of kids because, like, it's an expensive piece of hardware and it has a complete. It gets very grumpy when you turn it off the wrong way. The Switch is just like, don't worry about it. Huh. And Dice, that's fascinating. I do think Nintendo's focus on something that is simultaneously handheld and also locks into the telly was smart. No one was to put COD chat into a child's hands. Yeah.
Sony, we're not making a new Bloodborne. Nintendo, hold my beer.
And we're gonna make it so much more British. Sorry, Adakira Zero, thank you for the 500. You've healed your Yaldum. What will you do with this power? God, here's me whinging about people having opinions on Switch 2. Immediately spends 20 minutes talking about Switch 2. What's this? Is the hypocrisy coming from inside the house? And like, look, I love discussing this. It's just, like, you couldn't make a Nintendo console. Like, the way that they've cultivated their brand, the way they've cultivated their IPs, the way they've looked after their company has meant that they've created this space where they are seen as the family-friendly option. They are seen as, you know, being high-quality titles. And true, Alan, it's true. I saw so many posts being like, this is it! This is the end of Nintendo! I can't believe they've done this! And I'm just like, oh, by the 9. You know, the dingus sphere very rarely crosses into the longship. Yo, Dice, whatever was that fucking plastic that they used for their old consoles will outlive us all. And I will agree with Yeti that whether intentionally or unintentionally, like, they created a console where the flagship, where the tentpole releases were family friendly, but there was also a slew of games for grown-ups, i.e., you know, like GoldenEye and stuff like that. While it ended up being kind of like a kids multiplayer special, so far as I understand it, the intent was to create a movie tie-in that grown-ups could play in the evening when the kids were in bed, you know? I think Nintendo has learned a lot from, let's say, the Pokemon IP in, like, generational... like, creating a system that is multi-generational. I think it's a reason why they put a lot of love and care into the re-releases, because for those who aren't in the gaming sphere, you know, you still remember with great fondness, you know, those early runs of...
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
I was at the library today looking for books on paranoia. I was told they were always right behind me.
Okay, Ereman, that's good. And a tier 3, and for the full 78 months. Thank you. Man, I just fucking love this Face Miner soundtrack. There we go. Sorry, I had my phone was on vibrate. Basically, there are a bunch of like AI gen slop bots doing the rounds on the Book of Face and places like that. But what was wild was how many of them were being followed by my friends already. And I had to be like, homies, check your lists. Because either your friends' accounts have been jacked, or your friends have gone insane. Because remember, generative AI is the tool of the enemy and the ignorant. I'm just using that as my shorthand now, because it's easier than trying to explain to, you know, elderly family members, like, actually, no, it's not art, it's a hallucination from stolen creatives, and Arrow, what unwelcome. Generative AI is the tool of the enemy and the ignorant. Which are you? Ah, Johnny, that's a good banana you got there. That's a good looking nana. Little. Ah, I wouldn't even joke. I wouldn't even joke about that little fire. Like. I know you're a cool kid. I know you're in the Titians Club. You got a Titian pass. Which I can never remember how to spell Titian, making it really hard to track the etymology of that one. And Divershi, what and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. One thing that did make me laugh is our friendo behind the Torment Hexus was just saying that for a brief second they were thinking about announcing their game today. So rest in pepperoni, everybody that decided to release their fucking game today. Oh, wait, cool. Arrow Griffin, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I got 2 titles on my friend list that came out, my wish list that came out today. Black Shard and LiDAR Exploration Program, which looks gorgeous. Oh yeah, so check out the games that made the mistake of releasing today. Like, look at this. Very evocative of, I believe it was a Scanner Sombra, was the previous, like, LiDAR exploration game. And that one was very horror-coded. I don't know how this one is, but he looks real pretty. He looks real pretty. So I don't know if this is a Longship After Dark one or just a, you know, good times in the LiDAR Express. I think the TTP on this will be pretty intense. And also, I'm always a fucking sucker for this kind of, like, Encarta-style font. Bismarck, today isn't the worst day. The worst day will be GTA 6 launch day later this year, which everybody is shitting britches. Rockstar haven't said precisely what day it's coming out. I believe they said summer. Oh, and the other one that was on my list was this one, Black Shard. Is it a cracked out art house game? Is it weird visual novel horror? Only time will tell. As I've told you, like, I basically use my wish list as, like, outsourcing my memory. So I forget if this is a friend's project or if it's just something I stumbled across. No!
I think that it will be a bit sad when I put my Switch aside and the Switch 2 will be my main console. Not sure what to do with an Xbox.
Not to be confused with your ex's box, which should be lit on fire and throw down the stairs. And the John Deere Enjoyer, what and welcome. I never get tired of seeing that. That strikes me as the most wholesome username. I just love tractors. I just enjoy looking at them. And Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. Eraman, thank you for 10 bucks and bits, you legend. Sorry I was late today, friends. It was just, today was a 2 coffee day. Adela Dwarf, you are right. The reason they don't want to say stuff like Q3 is Q3 has connotations in the finance world. And if it's not released in Q3 and it's speculated to and it releases in Q4, then people get grumpy at you. Legend, today might be the day. How's Haste doing? Oh, not bad. Haste's at like 700 views. Oh, so this is one I do want to show you all at some point. Like, this is some, like, cracked out Yakuza weirdness. But I didn't want to pick it up whilst it was in early access. Just another fully unapologetic, like, glorious indie nonsense. And yes, you do roast a fish to then release it as a torpedo. And that is a man-eating body pillow. Yeah. Sometimes, little fire, you gotta beat a motherfucker to death with another motherfucker. I mean, you know me, friends, like, I have a real soft spot for, like, the unapologetic shitpost game. I think the plot of this is that you are a stay-at-home nerd who has created a robot that can go out into the world for you. This one's done fine, like 100 reviews, like full-on self-released indie title. Lovely to see. And I do want to do Karma at some point, but that's definitely going to be a long ship after dark. I love me a good horror. I was trying to explain to somebody the other day that, like, one of the reasons I don't stream a lot of horror is that it's got to be something special for me to really get excited for it when it comes to horror stuff. That's why I tend to spend so much time with DreadX. Because, love them or loathe them, you can't say DreadX's titles are boring. And Hoffer's, that sounds good. I would like a more concise statement from Nintendo on how they're going to cut back on, like, the schlop. Because I'm in two minds, right? Like, on the one hand, having a closed system means that Nintendo hold the keys to the console. That if you don't have a friendo over there, you're fucked. You can't sell your game. Yeah, as it was in times of yore. But on the flip side, like, you know, they were allowing just blatant theft. And to Justin, why? Thank you. I have done almost nothing to it today. We're talking games industry nonsense and sipping coffee, getting ready for a bit of Rain World. Because I'm not going into Rain World without at least another car. But yeah, no, that's the thing I'm waiting for, is more clear information on what they're going to be doing to restore confidence in the Nintendo eShop. Because, like I said, for a while, if you were struggling as an indie, all you had to do, get your game on Switch, and you're fucking set. And I'd like to see that come back. Rebels, is it from watching the seminal 90s movie Hackers? Because this is the Face Miner OST by Madrek, which I fucking love. Like, Face Miner was perfect for me, and I still highly recommend playing through it yourself. Like, if I know we didn't do the ending live. I finished that one off stream, and that game might be batting for the fences harder than we were expecting. But all I can say is play through it if you get the chance. Yeah, Fearless, once you see the Romulan styling in Hackers, you can't unsee it. But what a fucking great movie. I love that movie more each year. And Alleged, we're kind of talking about the Nintendo Direct. Like, the thing I was saying is that, like, God save me from the mediocre opinions about Nintendo. But also, it's interesting to talk about, but it's kind of irrelevant. Like, Nintendo are always doing their own thing, right? And the choices that they make is basically the choices that most publishers made 5 years ago, 10 years ago. And, I mean, yes, it is a high price point, but they can command it. Our opinion on the matter doesn't really matter. Like, you know, 450 to 500 bucks plus games, just a lot of change right now. But it's Nintendo, they can command that price point. They have an incredible first-party lineup. Like, they know what they're doing. You know, when we had this discussion around the PS5 launch, which is still wildly out of my price range, like, they also... Sony didn't have a strong opening gambit of, like, why you should get a PS5. Nintendo do. Like... I mean, again, like, we can talk about it, but, I mean, as Rebel says, Nintendo's gonna Nintendo. Like... We're all hurting money-wise right now. Like, that's just a global fucking fact. But yeah, Nintendo does what it wants. And Johnny, so I don't think the Switch 2's goal is to usurp the Steam Deck. But the Steam Deck did demonstrate to a lot of the other hardware manufacturers that there was this untapped market. A big proportion of the Xbox, everything's an Xbox philosophy, marketing is going to be aimed around their equivalent of the Steam Deck, which will be basically like a Game Pass machine. I forget what Sony's current plans are. They did sell out of the Portal, but that was more of like a mobile streaming device rather than a full-on, like, handheld PlayStation. But again, like, Nintendo does what it wants. Well, yeah, so Arrow Griffin, the Steam Deck is going to continue to be a powerhouse. Yeah, because the way that Steam operates, you always have your back catalog. With the opus being on the developers to maintain either compatibility or otherwise, it's not on Valve to make everything play nice with their hardware. And, you know, as we get further and further into this year, I think we'll see the other, you know, hardware manufacturers making more and more noise about their handheld maneuvers. I mean, and Angelos, again, that makes sense. You know, the Discord for Dummies that they're putting in is designed to be used by, like, you know, somebody's nan. And we'll see how it unfurls. Give me back my Miiverse. Look, you can have your Tamagotchi life, and you can bloody like it. You'll have your Tamagotchi life, and if you're good, you can have a street pass and all. Yeah, well, am I being spicy today? I don't feel like I'm being spicy. But yeah, like, I'm happy to talk about Nintendo stuff. It's just, like, analyzing Nintendo's movements is kind of industry irrelevant, right? Like, they're going to continue to do what they've always done, which is focus on hella strong first party. You know, there will be a new Mario. There will be a new Zelda. they're already doing Donkey Kong, and I forget where we're at with Metroid, but if I remember rightly, we now have cool psychic powers, which is kind of rad. But like, oh, and fearsome, what and welcome. I thought that Goemon the Mystical Ninja on the N64 was a fucking fever dream I had as a child for years. Still think about that game. It's real cool. But again, it's like, there's a lot of things that we can deconstruct in video games. There's a lot of things that we can understand from the point of view of players or as industry folks and what have you. Like, there's no point spending a whole afternoon analyzing Nintendo, because they made a very clear strategy and they're just doing it, right? Like, they make choices very, very slowly and very, very carefully, usually about 10 years behind everybody else, and they do it smart, you know? They didn't get into Mobage until fucking decades after everyone else. And, oh, let me check my notes here. They made fucking squillions. Like, I just keep thinking, like, if EA had been managing Pokemon, for example, there would have been a Pokemon TCG game on the original iPhone, like, day one, and it would have been dog shit and bombed. But, like, we only last year got a Pokemon TCG on mobile. And I might have beef with it in terms of, like, the dark pattern shit and the sheer number of currencies, but I can't say that it is bad. It has done incredibly well. Like, that thing is printing cash. And they waited. They waited till they had it down pat, then they put it in. Jobs are good. Nintendo are still doing cartridges, and I'd be interested to know why they've chosen to stick with cartridges. I have a feeling it's to try and dissuade, or at least slow down piracy as much as possible. Yeah, and Fearless, it's wild that that is something that is regularly ignored by everyone except Nintendo. Oh no! Well, look, Aranius, I'm happy you found it again. But the other thing that I think is really important to point out is, as first party slows down, and we're seeing a lot of the creativity and wildness coming from, like, small studios, independent studios, etc. Batcat is definitely the war zone of the future. Like, if there's anything to take from it, it's that the time is done for, and then you release a new console and we buy all our games again. Like, the industry has changed and user buying patterns have changed. I think that if the Switch 2 was attempting to have a full new library, like ditch all the Switch 1 backwards compatibility stuff, it would be a much harder uphill struggle. Like, the Steam Deck was such an easy want for everybody because it already locks into whatever your library is. And Microsoft are trying to disassociate the idea of an Xbox from the hardware running it. So they desperately want a similar situation where, predominantly through Game Pass, but any games that you have in that ecosystem will just be running on the hardware as it's coming up. You know? Because in the battle of the ecosystems, you know, it is the games that drive us. You know, platform domination is definitely where the non-Nintendo players are battling, and we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Oh. So yeah. Again, the thing that I really want to know about is the state of the Nintendo eStore. Well, so Angelo's, it was the thing that didn't get discussed enough as to one of Forza's strong points, was basically like a car driving third place. Like, Mario Kart is great for playing with friends, or playing by yourself, learning the tracks and whatnot, but there's no chill in Mario Kart, despite it being one of the big titles. Adding a free roam, drive about and have a good time essentially creates the possibility of third place, and turns it into something that's more than just play for an afternoon or play at a friend's house. It's smart. And yeah, Forza did it, how many years ago? Was it 10? You see what I mean? They make choices slowly. And like, you know, we've all seen what's been happening with the big bastards desperately rushing to the new hotness. Like, I will be fucking laughing myself silly if we get, you know, a traditional battle royale out of Nintendo next year. But then, like, you know, they had the experiments like Tetris 99 and F-Zero and shit like that. So yeah, it's just, there is nothing that I can tell you that you don't already know about Nintendo stuff, and there's nothing really to be discussing. And yeah, Angelos, that's the thing. If and when Nintendo do a classic battle royale, it'll be solid as shit. You know? I don't think it would be with blink blink Splatoon. But there are lots of other IPs that they could, you know, bounce around in that space. They'll probably do an extraction shooter in like 10 years from now. And that will also be fucking solid, you know? They've built this generational quality, and like, okay, let's be fucking real with it. Like, Nintendo have created a sustainable environment where they focus on their main party IPs and the quality of. That's fucking good. A Wario extraction shooter does make sense, and it would be funny as fuck. Everyone plays a different Wario. But, again, if we look at EA and EA's inability to maintain their IPs, like, Nintendo get away with a lot of shit that no one else can. They can re-release the same game every 3 or 4 years on a new hardware, and people will pay full price. But they also maintain the quality of their titles. They never threw them around. Like, EA has spent so many years fracking their IPs that there's nothing left but toxic soil. Like, Sega managed to right the ship eventually, but they already devalued all of their back catalogue, treating it like nothing snacks to be thrown away at the end of a party. You know? Like, the way in which they treat their tentpole games is fucking brilliant. With Tears of the Kingdom, they got an extra year. They hit content complete, and Nintendo went, alright, you know what? We're going to be releasing it a year later than we had planned, so you'll just work on polishing and locking this thing down. Yes, Aeon, that is very, very true, but like, Other M was... But Other M was third party, not first party. And they roll the dice on that sometimes. It's very, very little risk for them. And, like... I'm trying to think of an example of, like... God. Okay, if you compare how Nintendo have been treating their releases versus the yearly schedule of the CODs and the sports games, like, ever-increasing, bloating budgets that will eventually cannibalize themselves. But Zelda still sells a squillion copies when it comes out. You know what I mean? Medal of Honor, like, lived and died, but, you know, Hyrule's, like, surface-to-air deployable Super Twink is still doing gangbusters. And yeah, Metroid Prime was also a second party. That was a dice roll that paid off. Sorry, forgive the tippity-tappity, make stuff happy. But yeah. And Angelo's fucking exactly. Nintendo have been at it for 100 years and they'll be doing it for 100 years still. You know, it's fucking wild to me that sustainable game development, sustainable business, is not everyone's fucking, like, first and foremost plan. Like, EA could fall over at the drop of a hat. Nintendo will still be here for generations. Like, Activision sold itself to Microsoft because there was no... Furiosa, like... I saw a clip doing the rounds on TikTok, and it's Zelda doing her speech of, you know, we have one last line of defense, and it's Link. And it's splash cut to Tears of the Kingdom, with Link watching as a scratch-built mech fucking wrecks face. Like, Link is a cryptid. Link is a technical genius wizard mute cryptid. He is a surface-to-air deployable disaster of one. No, Kirby is also a cryptid, but Kirby is an impossible creature. Every day that we exist is because Kirby either allows it or forgets to eat the entire universe. Kirby's the most powerful creature in existence. And thankfully he's a little happy friend guy. What's Angelo's... We'd miss Nintendo if they were gone. No one will miss EA. And the reason I keep picking on EA is because, like, they started with the intent to be the art of video games. They are called Electronic Arts because their mission statement when they first founded the company was that, you know, can a game make you cry? And yeah, sure, EA have reduced us all to tears several times, but usually while screaming "fuck" at the ceiling. Like, EA have no tentpole releases. Like, their sports stuff was pretty much all they had, and, you know, they've tapped that well. It'll still keep going for a while. FIFA still makes silly money, but, you know, people get wise. Yeah, Virals, I like to think of it that everybody in Smash Brothers is a fighter, except for Kirby, who's just there to play and have a good time. It would be too obnoxious if every Smash Bros was, here's second place, because Kirby let you. Yeah, Furiosa, the speed at which Link can climb, like, The dude can hit like Mark 3 going straight down and not have his lungs explode. But it can also build like a walking battle tank hyper laser. Like, Big Boss couldn't do shit against Link. Big Boss. He had to have somebody else make his gadgets. Link makes his own. Like, you drop that dude in a situation with just his boxers, and he will come out there in a full suit of armor victorious. Calamity Ganon? Nah. Calamity Link. Ganon should run. Ganon better run. Princess, are you not worried about the approaching power of Ganon? Nah. Not even a little fucking bit. Link! Fuck him up. A last thing Ganon ever hears. Mental image of Link being dropped in Shadow Moses. There would be no fucking Patriots bullshit. Like, Link would have made his own Metal Gear out of pieces around Shadow Moses. You know what I'm saying? Hello, brother! I'm you. Oh, fuck me. How is it bigger? Oh yeah, but Bismarck, in the same way that Kirby is more powerful than Link. God, that little pink blob. Sorry, I just realized we kept talking about Kirby, and we did actually, like, fucking ninja summon virals. That's impressive. Like, you know when you're needed. Yeah, but Legend, it's built out of, like, the pieces of Shadow Moses all glued together with that green globule. And yeah, there's a Cockroach in the front being like, yeah! What the fuck is that? Fucking Psycho Mantis being like, fuck this shit, I'm out. I came here to fight a guy, not whatever the fuck that thing is. I'm just saying. Link is more powerful than Big Boss. It is also probably why the Hyrulean army gets the fuck kicked out of them anytime anything happens. Even involving just a handful of those little, like, goblin blokes. Because Zelda's like, my liege, should we train the armies? Give them better equipment? Nah, if they fucking die, they die. I'll just send Link on it. Link! Fuck them up! They are woefully under-equipped to deal with any situation. Oh. Alleged, I'd say that Chuck Norris wishes he could be even an iota as good as Link. Also, Chuck Norris is a piece of shit, garbage monster bastard twat. And I refuse to give him credit, even in the same breath. Just remember, he's a piece of shit. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry. Man, I guess I am spicy today. They put a hard mode in Kirby Automata. I was calling it the last of Kirby, but yeah. When did they roll that out? That sounds fucking cool as shit. Yeah, Furball. I know. It's like Ed Balls. I used to celebrate Ed Balls Day once a year. I turn out Ed Balls. Shit. Can't win them all. Ed Balls. Honestly, I preferred Ed Balls Day before it got commercialized, you know? Sorry, if you're wondering what the fuck we're talking about, so, Ed Balls Day is was a yearly celebration of the man Ed Balls, who just tweeted Ed Balls. Back when Twitter was good. There's something special. Anyway, okay, so before I start careening off into nonsense, we should probably get some Rain World going. Was there anything else, games news-wise, that I missed? Because I haven't checked the shit rags, but they're all pretty much... Yeah, they're all pretty much just talking about Switch 2. Croc released today on GOG. Those poor buggers. I bet they were like, yeah, I can't wait for us to... I can't wait for finally to bring Croc back to the mass... Ah, beans. Nothing can upstage us. Alleged, that's fair. XCOM 3 has been in some stage of development now, pretty much since XCOM 2. They made the choice to do... what was the fucking expansion called? Wasn't... God, my brain is shallow today. War of the Chosen, that was it. They made the choice to do War of the Chosen as a DLC, and it did really good, but it would have probably done better as a standalone. So that's why they did Chimera Squad as a standalone, and that did fine. Yeah, I mean, Legend, XCOM 2 literally ends on a to be continued. I feel like they had this... I think they were genuinely expecting, what was it, Marvel Suns to do way better than it did. And I think that's why they're kind of on a weird little... Oh, Midnight Suns. And, like, it didn't do awful, but... You know, 14k reviews on Steam, very positive. There's this thing that happens sometimes when you're too in the paint of an IP that you don't realize that nobody knows it quite like you do. I've seen it happen with... Traditionally with like MMOs and shit like that, right? Where a lot of the conversations around a concept end up being kind of like a closed loop. Like, I'm sure if you already knew the Midnight Suns plotline before going into it, it was probably a really big deal. But it's very, very... You've got to know what you're going in for. Furball, Marvel Rivals is a lot more accessible. You don't... It has the characters you know. Its tentpole characters are predominantly based on ones that haven't featured heavily in the MCU, so people aren't quite as... People aren't fighting against a preset expectation, which the Avengers game had a real problem with. Oh, hang on. Okay. I'm definitely adding Madrek to my followers though, because that's fucking cool. Sorry, it went off the Face Miner soundtrack onto the Madrek's other songs, and I don't know if I can play those. So hopefully I don't get blasted into oblivion. Please check out the Face Miner soundtrack, available on Bandcamp. Let's get Rain World booted, but we can keep chatting about this one. But you know, the thing to take away is that anytime there is a game that is even remotely successful, the team behind it will start prototyping a sequel, right? There is a sequel for every game you love sitting in some state somewhere. Whether or not it sees the light of day, that's another matter. A furball, quite possibly. Quite possibly. I think a turn-based tactics game based on Marvel characters was always going to be a difficult sell. And then Midnight Suns on top of it. Like, okay, did any of you know the Midnight Suns plotline, like, before that game was announced? Because I would be fascinated to know how that whole through line goes. Wait, John Deere, we know Half-Life 3 was real. They just... Well, Half-Life 2 Episode 3, they just didn't finish it. Like, they did the initial tech stuff. They did little bits of concept. They wrote the fucking story to it. Like, you know this. Phyllis says, it broke my heart seeing bits of the prototype sequel to Oni. Yeah... The Bungie of now would never get the budget to return to Oni, but I'd be fascinated to see what a modern studio would do. Oni was a very Ghost in the Shell coded third-person action game from the Bungie years. Okay, hopefully I don't have to do too much. Well, alleged, Oni was fine on the PS2. I think everyone forgets that game was about 5 hours longer than it ever needed to be. And Ghost of Shell always kept getting deprived of having a good adaptation. Oh, okay, now. No. There we go. Okay. Oh, I gotta crank that up, don't I? Can you hear that all right, friends? How's that? Should be a little better. Yes, Oni was the last pre-Halo game Bungie released, and then Halo changed everything. I gotta say, I was still a little mad at the Half-Life documentary where they kept being like, yeah, well, you know, we could have. Okay, you know, our big regret is we didn't keep making Half-Life games. We'll start now, dickhead. And maybe don't sacrifice the Campo Santo on the fucking bonfire to make it. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not bitter. Also, you're telling me Antarctic eggs is real. So with a lot of the indie stuff, that's more the case of like the creator will have an idea of what they want to do sequel-wise. It probably won't see the same level of pre-production as like the others. So alleged. Was it Minecraft movies out this week? I'm not. It is fascinating the power and weight that video games now have. That back in the day, getting a movie of your game was a huge deal. It would be a huge shot in the arm, and it would be a recognition of the outside world that your game was something special. Now, like, studios are fucking desperate for a banger. And, like, whether the Minecraft movie is good or bad doesn't matter. It is not the Hollywood industry gracing us with their presence. Like, yes, little video game people, you can be allowed to come play in our pool. It's, please, sir, we're hungry and we're broke. Let us use the Minecraft IP. Like, how the turntables have turned. And Fearless, it's kind of how I see it as well. If Gaben's going to sacrifice anyone, it's with knives. It's going to be with knives. And that's the thing I find interesting about the Minecraft machine. Also, the Minecraft Steve, as portrayed by Jack Black, as an action figure that is available in fucking supermarkets round this way. Like, they are desperate for that thing to be a huge, huge hit. So Soviet, I don't think that was the case. Valve were working in a very, very specific way, and they no longer had to release games, right? By the time Portal 2 came out, like, they were making so much money on Steam that there was no worry. It's easy to forget that there was a time when, like, you know, for Half-Life 1, that was a Sierra Online production. We still don't know where that mysterious year of money came from. Gaben skips over that super quick in the documentary. But Half-Life 1, they pushed the release of it by a whole year. And so far as I understand, the rumors are that Gaben paid for it out of pocket because he had his Windows shares that he sold. Because he was, what was it, Windows 3.1 is where he made his money? Correct me if I'm wrong. Half-Life 2 was at the same time as Steam was being released. Like, Half-Life 2 still had to be a success for there to still be a Valve, right? By the time Portal 2 came out, honestly, it didn't matter. It was good that Portal 2 was successful. It was good that, like, it was well received, but TF2 was printing money. Steam was starting to print money. Like, they were doing amazing. And because of that, they kind of, like, Duke Nukem Forever is a tale of hubris turned madness. Half-Life 3 is a tale of flat structures and anxiety. Was he on DirectX development? I mean, that would make sense. No, Legend, and this is where I still wholeheartedly disagree. They could absolutely make Half-Life 3, but it requires someone being fucking grown up. And if you've never worked in a flat structure, it is fucking hell. I highly recommend watching the People Make Games on Valve. And just very quickly before I get started, just for those of you who might not know, so Valve is what's called a flat structure, meaning that no one is your boss. You answer to everyone else almost as a group. Now, if Gaben tells you to do something, you fucking do it. Like, everyone is equal, but Gaben is more equal than you. That's in their fucking employee handbook. But aside from that, you know, no one is in charge at Valve proper. Now, that's not the case for things like, or at least to my understanding, with like Dota and Counter-Strike. They do have producers, they do have a structure. But with that kind of setup, if things start getting hard and people don't want to do it, they kind of don't have to. And you can't be the one running around being like, right, come on, let's make Half-Life 3, because you're going to piss everybody off. And in a flat structure, your success and your day-to-day happiness is basically based on social capital, how much people like you and like what you're doing. And no one... Starting games is fun, finishing games fucking sucks. And with Half-Life, well, Episode 3, or what would have been Half-Life 3, you know, there was lots of things like they were working on new tech, and then they couldn't make as much new tech to go into the game as they wanted, so they were like, alright, well, we'll make a new engine, and then the new engine languished and kind of sort of limped along, and no one wanted to be the baddie, no one wanted to be the grown-up, and so it just languished, you know? As opposed to Duke Nukem Forever, which is a story of hubris, like, forever jumping between different engines, forever reinventing itself, you know, an infinitesimal scope creep into madness. Like, when making games, the worst part of it is releasing it, and Valve reached a point where they didn't have to, and with no one to make them, like, it just sat there. Duke Nukem Forever was this, like, Babylonian monolith of bad decisions. It wasn't that Duke Nukem Forever couldn't live up to the hype, it's that the insanity of it was always going to bring it down. I think we've talked about this a few times, but like money no question, I'd love to have another crack at the Duke Nukem IP. I'd love to do that. I think that its lack of relevance as a plot point could be exceptional. And yeah, Aeon, for everything, Duke Nukem Forever, it did release. It was actually kind of a smart buy on Gearbox's part, like, buy what was left of it, hire up a few people, chuck it out the door, get all of that bizarro pre-hype and nonsense. And then, of course, Duke Nukem Forever was going to be a mess regardless. But no one accredits it to being a Gearbox title. It's just Duke Nukem Forever. And Dustin, what and welcome. What have you been tinkering on, friend? No breakage, lots of banter, and we were just about to continue with The Watcher. Oh shit! Oh, must forgot my buddy! Oh, Virals, I do like that it's also the acronym of do not finish, or did not finish. Yeah, good old George Brassard. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Got my little buddy. Does anyone need a primer on Rain World shit before we get started as well? And Bismarck, like, the thing about Duke Nukem Forever is it wasn't good. It was mid, and it was so steeped in pre-Halo FPS philosophies, it kind of stank. You know, the industry had moved on. Okay, so Legend, the TLDR is that we are playing as the Watcher. I'm not entirely sure as to the everything, because we when the shoe dropped, holy fuck. But apparently some kind of echo has been either toying with us or playing with us or has just given us a whole bunch of nonsense. The way the Echo has been talking to us is unlike any other. It giggles, it laughs, it moves from place to place. It gave us the ability to camouflage ourselves and has basically thrown us through a crack in space-time, maybe? Or I don't know if we're multiversing here. I don't know if we're just like moving between broken pieces of reality or what have you. It's wild. Seatron 2 says, has anyone gone too deep into analysing Doom 2016 versus Duke Nukem Forever? No. But it is a fascinating thing because Duke Nukem Forever is a sequel that takes no care or thought as to its originals, to what made its original brilliant. Like, Doom 2016 is a wonderful meditation on concept and experience. Like, legally, either myself or Fearless has to bring up manly guys doing manly things. Or I believe the URL is the punchline is machismo, that does a much better job of reanalyzing Duke as a character, i.e. a fucking massive dork who got swole in later life. You know, Doom analyzes Doom Guy not as like a faceless marine, but a force of fucking nature. Like, unyielding, uncompromising rage at the demonic. Like, let's fucking go. Right? Like, all of Duke's one-liners were all from obscura nerdery. Because that's the people who were making it, what they put in, you know. They wanted to take their Arnold Schwarzenegger knockoff platforming character and get silly with it. Admittedly in a very juvenile kind of manner, but, you know. Demons took Doom Guy's pet rabbit. They did. And it cost them everything. But Duke Nukem Forever wasn't an evolution on Duke as a character or anything like that. It was someone who paid only the most surface glance to Duke Nukem 3D and went, oh yeah, did tits and guns. That's what Duke is all about. Now, yes, Duke Nukem 3D does have a whole bunch of sexist shit in it that could have been handled, that could have been reevaluated way better. But, you know, Doom didn't make a lick of sense as a standalone game, but they fucking did it. Oh, anyway, let's. But it is interesting. C222. I believe it was. Oh god, it was fucking good old Yahtzee Croshaw. As a joke, one year did a review of Duke Nukem Forever before it came out. Where the fuck are we? Oh, okay, we're in the Ridge World. I'm still exploring this area. I have no clue where the fuck we are. I get the feeling that we need to explore each of these worlds and find stuff, but I don't fucking know. So we're just fucking about right now. Oh, and I left my mask up there. Okay. Yeah, good old Zero Punctuation did a fake review of Duke Nukem, and I think about it fucking constantly. Yeah, because it was an April Fool's joke, but it was a recontextualizing of Duke. And, like, he has a kid now, he has a daughter. So it's like him trying to come to terms with his, like, whole sexist bullshit shtick while having an estranged kid. Like, what a great way to, you know, recontextualize someone, you know, all that. Because Duke is a fucking nerd, right? He is a nerd's idea of machismo. He is a nerd's idea of what it is to be a manly man in an 80s action film. You know, he talks about tits and he has super guns and catchy one-liners. And if you take that idea and, like, propel it forward, you've got a good basis for a character there. One of the reasons why I'm desperate to stream Eat Led, the Legend of Matt Hazard for you all, is because they take that idea, except for in Matt Hazard, like, Matt's basically a waster. Fuck. Boop. Oh, I need to get the kill counter going. How many deaths? Back of the net. Yeah, so Eat Led, The Legend of Matt Hazard was a 360 era title with Will Arnett and fucking Neil Patrick Harris about a not quite Duke character who had like that bizarre kind of like 90s level success, and then after, you know, Matt Hazard cart and Matt Hazard does cooking and all this, like, his career is pretty much over as a video game protagonist. And the new game, which he thought was going to be his revival, turns out to be like the launch of another franchise. Like, he was supposed to die in the beginning. And it's real good, like, but that's more like the washed up success story. Yeah, well, C222, Kratos was not a smart fucking character. He was not a smart character, and they did a great job of recontextualizing it. Like, I'm not saying that every game needs to be and now we give you a kid, so... Like, now we give you a kid so that you'll suddenly feel things. Okay, I gave you my pearl. Can I please pass? Alright. Scabs like us. What's up, friends? I gave you my pearl, please respond. Wait, is that a rock or... Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, and I think... Oh, that's my new ability, by the way, is I can go invisible. Oh, well, Divershi, at least you found out now. And Legend, have a lovely rest of your evening. DJ Coil, you missed a little bit of Switch natter. Like, ultimately, all I was really saying was, it doesn't matter what we think about the Nintendo Switch 2. Like, Nintendo's gonna Nintendo. How the fuck am I supposed to make it over there? I guess I... Okay. It's fine. It's fine. But no, I do think that the Kratos being such a one-dimensional character of just, my dead wife! My dead wife! I'm so angry! Made him prime for a recontextualizing. You know, he killed every god. What, like... Oh! Oh! Is it the same one? It's the Echo. Even here? Even when? Well, 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 well. Well, that is new. Do your trick. Let me see. I'm gonna do it. Look at those eyes peeping. They might not, but I can always see you. Never forget that, my little shadow. What the fuck? What does that mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know. Can't you read? Fucking hell. The Watcher's credit score went up. I don't know what these symbols mean. But I guess we're trying to find this one Echo. If any of you need more of an explanation, I'll try. But these are new. And maybe now we have like the concept of a calm... Okay, crossing new frontiers takes a toll on the body, but sleep can help you recover. Oh, interesting. It's kind of like my stealth meter's now like quasi-purple. I guess it doesn't recover as quickly. Alright, yeah, we need to eat and snooze. The Watcher gets extra special karma because he's a special little guy. He's just a little guy. He's little buddy. I did get an email that the Watcher plush has been dispensed. Though someone I was drinking with this week was like, wouldn't it be funny if there was something inside the Rainwell plushies? I'm like, don't put that juju on me. I'm still haunted by the Undertale ones. That if you're a complete fucking sicko, you can take the heart out with great determination. Behold, the town goth has left her tavern. Bring me the country-loving music farm boy. What the fuck are you? Are you gonna eat me? Are we good? Buddies? Are we good? I think we're good. Where the fuck are we? Berry Mike, Watto, and welcome. I guess, yeah, they're just gigantic hermit crab. What the fuck are those? If I can pull these up. They don't seem to be trying to eat me. Are they food? Oh, they are food. Nim, 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 nim. Yeah, edible diglets maybe? Fuck. I needed that spear. At least the hermit crabs aren't fucking violent. I'll be in real fucking trouble. Fuck. Alright, well, guess lunch is cancelled. Oh, where's me bloody spear? Like, I managed to pull one of the tendrils out, but... half the day's gone already. Well, all of this is fucking bad. So there's an invisible lizard and a blue lizard all fighting over... There we go. How you like me now, dickhead? You better run! Damn it. He took my spear with him. I needed that. Hopefully we can find some fucking food. Oh, yes we can. Nim, 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 nim. All right. No! 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 Bastards! Oh, fucking bastards! Okay, so that was the Torrid Desert. Torrid Desert, Aether Ridge, Sunlit Port. Maybe we should go back to Sunlit Port and start exploring? Yeah, Aeon, we got a new mark. Like, it's not even Karma at this point. It's something else. Fuck you. Sorry, C2 was like, Will, nim 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 nim. Mimic. Nim 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 nim. I'm wondering if we should go back and re-explore Sunlit Port before we start heading into this desert area, or should we just... I don't know. I don't know what to do! I've never been this lost in Rain World since I first started playing Rain World. Oh yeah, it's going to be noodle o'clock for me soon as well. I'm fucking starving today. There used to be a Vietnamese place next door, and I don't say... Hopefully it's coming back, but it's been gone for quite some time. And let me tell you, having access to banh mi almost constantly, kind of a superpower. Definitely what I'm missing. Is it, Devoshi, is it something you can tell me on twitch.television? Oh, Vanderbeast, that sounds fucking good. First, Furisa, I need a good recipe for like homemade pickles. Fiona had a really good brine, and I've been trying to recreate it and failing. Yeah, but Andros, you need that shredded slaw. That's the fucking secret. The good bread and it's like cabbage and carrot slaw. Oh, wanna make it. I like pickling stuff. I was considering doing a new batch of Daigon pickles, going on like another like sushi kicker, but I gotta be sensible with food shop and stuff. I should not start a pickling empire until after payday. And look, I'm good. I'm good. I just need to be sensible. Like, I am not, you know, you all helped me out. GDC was scary. I am not asking for anything. Okay, just want to. But yeah, so Furious, I have a pretty good daikon radish style pickle I like doing. It might be a little strong for most people, but it feels really classy. Like, you know, having my little side of like daikon pickle snacks and a little bit of sake. It makes me feel like a bougie little weeb. You know what? Let's explore the Torrid Desert a bit more. Because this place seems pretty cool. Oh shit! Well, I didn't know them well enough to like offer condolences, but you know, that is very sad and I hope they're doing alright. Now let's go stab a fucking mimic. It's time for payback. Yeah, I feel like a bit of a... I'm just glad that they're not closed, and, you know, I hope they're doing as well as anyone can. And I'm glad I wasn't being a dick about, like, why aren't they open? I need my food! Yeah, well, it's not quite... It's not about you, mate. What's up, big guys? What the fuck? What the shit? What the fuck? What in the ever-loving Beyblade fuck? So, they are hermit crabs inside of like mechanical shells. All right, that's another one on the death counter. Okay, and I guess we're collecting karma again. All right, we gotta explore this area more. That's really fucking cool. So the thing is, they're not a predator. Like, that's the protection thing. They didn't do that to eat us. They did it because they were scared of this little creature running up to them. It's a giant enemy crab. I kind of don't want to hit their weak spot for massive damage. Also because, like, this little guy's not a, what's the word? A predator. I'd fucking love to do this as a squad. I can't wait to see the mods that come out of this. Maybe I can, Oh shit, actually I don't have to bully Chorby for a multiplayer day to drag some people around. Okay. No, fuck off, you don't see me. Fuck. Oh, there goes my spear. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's kind of cool. So if we can pull the tendrils out, then we can eat them. All right. Now if we can find a place to snooze, job's a good one. slightly horrifying, but job's a good one. I said that 3 times. Go me.
You don't have to bully Chorby, just want a smiley face.
The option is there. And Favor 6, thank you for the 200. No, well, because in the last place I was living, I didn't have the space to be able to do, like, big group streams. Oh, there you are, you invisible twat. Oh, fucking see. Oh, balls. Alright, see what we can find. I didn't have the space to be able to have, like, people round to do streams with. So when this dropped, and the option of being able to do big multiplayer streams, because this has, like, co-op, but it's split screen. You can play it online with, like, Steam, like, couch co-op, but it's not as responsive as you need it to be. You know what I mean? Man, Watcher's getting real good at dragging these things out of their hole. And, like, it's fun. Like, it's fine. But with Rainworld being so organic, the lag feels very pronounced. Yeah, I fucking see you, dickhead. There's no spears. Well, get fucked. And there's one. Revenge! Oh, you absolute shit. No! No! I will bite you! Yeah, fuck off, mate. Oh, he's come back to the same bloody place. Alright, you know what? This is me pushing my luck. I'm gonna stop doing that and go somewhere else. Oh shit, sorry Crux. I owe you a fact. Oh, there we go. Oh wow. Let me just, I guess stick my head in some of these spots so I can have a quick look. Whatever that is, I'm not fucking with it. Alright, Crux, Aeon, bear with me just a sec. Fucking terrors. Quick look to see what's down here. Ah, that's where we're trying to get to. Exactly. Alright. Nip time! We'll poke it with a stick next. Alright, how is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. Bull sharks are... Oh, I hate this. Bull sharks are dreaded in many parts of the tropics because they venture up rivers, posing a real threat to wildlife and humans alike. That's a real fact. The great white is deservedly the most feared shark of all. It can swim fast enough to jump right out of the water, and is large enough to attack any animal in the sea. It is even known to attack and sink small boats. That's 2. Fatalities! Here we go! A person is more likely to be struck by lightning than attacked by a shark. That's 3. Although experts disagree, it's been suggested that since 1940, there have been on average of only 28 attacks a year, 1/3 of which are fatal. Worldwide, these figures include attacks made by sharks in self-defense and those that were caught or harassed in some way. Oh, and two more. Almost all shark attacks take place in warm seas, as few sharks live in cold water. On the map, opposite, shark attacks are indicated in orange. Right, where the fuck we are. Where the colour is darker, the higher incident. Australia, Pacific Islands, the Arabian Gulf, and both the American coasts. Well, the coast of the Americas. I love that. Fucking love it. I fucking love it.
Fatality? Is this shark Mortal Kombat?
Test your might. So we need to unlock a whole bunch more. I guess we need to try and find the echo in each area. And Vanderbeest, thank you kindly. I tell you though, friends, I am going to pop the... Hey, scavs. Now, are these scavs friendly? I don't think so. Who the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Is that like an ascended scav or something? Like, what the fuck was that? I don't know what the fuck that is. That, my friends, is a problem. Problem which I do not currently have the tools to deal with. I keep forgetting that I could have this invisible trick, and this is probably going to save my ass. But yeah, it looked like that scav was like partially ascended or some shit. Oh, what the fuck? No one gonna help? Nope. What the fuck? So ascended scavs, I guess. It's me and my little brick trying to make it in this crazy world. Welcome to my void hole. I'd prefer to avoid having to deal with it. Do you see what I did there? This isn't looking good for old Slugly. Bad time to be a slug cat. I don't know what to do with this fruit though. My brain says I need to hit it with a spear, you know what I mean? Are you scavs cool, or are you going to be weird about this? Have you checked your void hole? Skeet up, butt up, void hole. That's a lot of lizards. Never any fucking scabs around when you need them. I do say the same thing about Timothy Chalamet, though. He's never around when you fucking need him. Oh, what the fuck?! Fucking scabs, man! So the scavs in each dimension are basically their own tribe, meaning the guys I bribed earlier on the rusted, where was it we before? On the Ether Ridge, they love us. They think we're fucking cool as shit. Wait, why does it feel like we're missing one of the places we've been to? So it was Aether Ridge, Sunlit Port. Yeah, it wasn't... I guess we never found a portal to that... the Rust area? You know what, I'm just going to head straight down. I'm going to take the portal. See where it leads us. My name's Tiny Slugcat, and I've got 2 fucking bricks. Slugcat, he's got 2 bricks. Ooh, where did I go? Where did I go? Can't fucking see me. The whole John Cena mode of this is very cool. Alright. Guess we can get a quick snack before we head to the multiverse. Fuck you guys! Oh, interesting. You can't go through the dimensional portals if you're invisible. Alright. Oh, Fearless, to be continued, and have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Oh, shit. No! No! He might let me go. Get fucked, both of you! It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm just having a little multiversal panic here. This is great. This is great, and I love this with no downsides. Oh, it's chilly here. I don't think we've been here before. Yep, slugcats never die. They just respawn. Now, I don't know if the Watcher can get hypothermia. A few of the other slugcats could get so cold they kind of just keeled over. Which... What the fuck is that?! Oh, cool! Super hellish void lizard!
Time.
Let's go poke it with a stick. Zenro, Watto, and welcome. We're in the official what the fuck hours of Rain World. Also, those things are they are immune to the effects of a fucking spear. I love this. Sorry, and Zenro, thank you. That's 26 months. Fucking hell. I feel like you just got here. Okay. 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 I'll let this thing take us on a little walk, but Like, where the fuck are we? It feels like it's another broken megastructure, but it's hard to know. Zenro, you should be correct, but it's more than that. It's like this lizard is anti-magnetic, like it's pushing away any nearby objects. Notice how like the spear gets jammed like away. Yeah, that's me dead. Alright, now where does it spawn us? Okay, so it spawns us the last place we slept. So if we want to be able to have a chance of going anywhere, we need to find enough food to nap here. You suck. Leave me alone. Not you, Zenro, obviously. Now, I don't know. Are you... Is he affected by that, or is he just freaking out? Kinda looks like he's dying. Are you dead? You look dead. Okay, they're unaffected by the puffballs. Oh. No further this way. Oh, fucking hell! One spear just pissed it off. Now, do you reckon it's being more aggressive? No! Because I ate all of its fucking brethren. Arrow Griffin, you tell me. We're on fucking Magician's Brick was ineffective. Mm-hmm. I want to try hitting that melon with a spear. And other totally normal things you can say in Rain World. I don't have a spear, so there's no point fighting the dropwig. There's no spears here. Nim 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 nim. I'm going for a... You know what? Huh. I wonder what happened to the dropwig. I don't know where I am. At this point, I'm afraid to ask. I'm super curious as to what this, like, tribal scav is. Because he appears to be glowing, and it's a similar kind of thing that the Saint had, and the... I forget what their official name is, but down in the void... Okay, that was just mean. Yeah, down in the void, there are these guys with this huge X on their face that are kind of like curators of the void fluid. And if you are fully ascended, they're like, oh yeah, you're cool, come on by. If you're anything less than that, then they will use like psychic gravity fuckery to end you. The unfun way. All I wanna do is try to eat that fucking melon. Although, knowing my luck, I'll get a spear, crack it open, it'll be just like full of nightmare bees or something. A new worse species of bee. You know why? Just because. Shark bees. Are they bees? The size of sharks? Are they sharks that spit bees from their mouths? All of these and more will be revealed when you encounter shark bees. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Zenro says, what did I just see? Oh, that's just a break in the fabric of space and time. See, here's the thing. We've been talking with this one echo. For those of you who haven't seen a lot of Rainworld, so an echo is someone who tried to ascend, and they got stuck. Or at least up until we met this character, that was what they all were. So, like, if you... Like, for example, there's one guy... Well, there's one echo you meet, and he fucking loves... the crops that he planted that keeps everybody fed. What is that? Oh. Okay. Yeah, those things are hissing at me, so I'm going to leave them the fuck alone. And as for you, I'm going to leave you the fuck alone as well, because I'm going to go use this spear on the melon. But yeah, this is the first time we've encountered an echo that's talked and had banter and... Fuck. Oh, fuck you, me! Aw, Aeon, casual badassery. Thank you for clipping that. The deaths are coming thick and fast in this place. God blimey, Governor, it appears to be a terrible fucking place to bang out. Got a karma flower back. Although, was it me or was that previous karma flower, like, glowing in a strange, like, negative aura? All I want to do is try to eat that fucking melon. Like, maybe that's just something they added so it was more pronounced against, like, a bright background. Or it's a different kind of flower. Because here's the thing. Where are we? I don't know. What is this place? I got no fucking clue. And we appear to be... I don't know if we're traveling through space or time. That's right, you can't fucking get me. Eh. Oh, thank the fucking gods, there's a spear. Alright. I'm gonna eat that fucking melon. Come eat that horse with me. Because right now, like, a lot of what we're doing is just learning this new... Like, all of these are new worlds. It's not even just like, you know, new reworkings of existing biomes. And everything wants to kill us. Now that's pretty... off the course for Rain World. Okay, hitting it with a spear did nothing. Fuck. Can't complain about being invisible if I leap into his fucking jaws. Like that movie, Jaws. Okay, I am ravenously hungry. Trying to decide what I want for lunch. My choices are noodles, cheesy chips, and bacon. And I think that's about it. I did not make it to the store yesterday because of Lorne's Law being fucking brilliant and all that. So I've got to decide what we're doing. Now, what I might do is do like a little, like, you know, sit in the middle ecology style. Notice there are no buzzards in this desert. Sans the gravy. Sans the gravy. But, you know, don't want to get on the Canadian case or anything, but cheesy chips and gravy is British culture, and thus poutine is cultural appropriation. You know, I don't want to be that guy, but... And we will find out if Fred is in chat in 2, 1... No, Angelo said beans are expensive, so I gotta have beans and was it chips and mince and beans. I gotta have that one as a special treat. There's the beans. Oh, beans! I might get free. Who knows? I don't understand what is in the melon. It looks like something we can grab. Maybe we need to hit it with like an explosive or something. Maybe we've got to pop that sucker. Alright, dude, either eat me or don't bang my poor corpse against the ground. Well, okay, Vivian Hart, that makes me feel so much better. I'm thinking it's going to be something to do with maybe the explosives. I'll see if I can piss the scabs off around here, because they already fucking hate me. Also, Vivian Watto and welcome. How goes it? There was some fucking lunatics who finished... Oh, okay, these ones aren't hissing, meaning that these aren't gonna try and fucking fight me. Alright. There were some lunatics who actually managed to finish this, like, day of release. Oh, this is my food. And you lot can fuck all the way off. Okay, Vivian, have you encountered the glowing, like, partially ascended scavs? Because those things are fucking cool and they scare me. Like, they kind of... They don't look like the Special Forces scavs from Downpour. Oh, well, Vivian, I'm doing splendid. This is the second session we've had on The Watcher. I'm a Rain World fanatic. Oh, you guys suck. Let's see if I can fake him out. Yeah. Yeah, you better fuck off. Can have a little snooze. See if we can get that. See if we can get that scav stuff. Well, Vivian, maybe we got to break some new fucking ground. Maybe we got to break some new ground. Honestly, friends, I might make cheesy chips and gravy. Not cheesy chips and gravy, cheesy chips and bacon. As classless as it is, I kind of just want some stodge. But yeah, so Vivian, I've played the crap out of Rainworld. There is every slug plush. I am about this. Now, Vivian, I did see the echolocation, but it seemed to be almost like a controlling thing. I don't know. Let's try fucking killing one and see what happens. Because right now, I think what I'm supposed to do is try and find the echo in each region, right? It makes me think there's more to this. I haven't tried fighting the... You wanna fucking go me? You wanna fucking go me? We'll fucking have yous. How you like me now? God, I wish that... This guy is just lucky that the Watcher isn't a fucking carnival. I'd be feasting on his fucking heart. And you know, the echoes are definitely very, very important. I've not yet worked out what the deal is with the echo who's talking to us, because it seems to be the same echo, which is what's so weird. Alright, fucker. Get fucked. Yeah, come on, mate. I'm not done with you. You're the monster! Get back here and scare me! Like, mate, I'm not even a fucking carnivore. I'm not even killing you for food. This is out of spite. Alright, I don't see any drop weeks. Fuck! Drop week! That's right. I got him. How is I don't see any drop wigs for famous last words? Oh, one thing I have learned is you can't go through the portal if you're invisible. So you can kind of, if you don't want to go through like me right now, then you don't have to. Alright. Aeon, I did not say that. I did not say that. And you know, and Vivian, thank you for keeping spoilers to a minimum. I've been talking about this a lot, but it's the first time in a long time I felt, I wouldn't say lost, but I don't know what the fuck is going to happen in this. In the others, like, it was all about the story of Pebs and Moon, right? And we know that tale. It felt like the other new Rainworld stories have been kind of giving us more information, more details in the story we already knew. This, I have no fucking clue. I don't know what these new symbols mean. I don't know what we're doing. Like, I don't know why us. But I do know that I'm gonna have a fucking nap. And I'm gonna put some fries in the air fryer. Nap time. I tell you, if I can get a explosive spear, maybe we should try taking down the spinning top hermit crabs. Oh, well, Vivian, thank you kindly. I should... Honestly, right now I'm just kind of experimenting. I'm having a little... What are they? I'm playing in the space. I believe is how it's referred. And I'm having a good time doing it. Unlike this guy. He is not having fun. He is not playing in the space. You know what it is? It's because I'm hungry. I'm hungry IRL. Do you all ever have things that you are sure is common knowledge, but may just have been random shit your parents told you when you were younger? I was 100% sure that being... Ah, you bastard. Yeah, get fucked. You better run! I was 100% sure when I was a youngling that if you are hungry, you can smell things better. Now, I don't know where I got that fact from, but I would have sworn blind that was true science. Alright, I guess we're eating in there. Alright, wellity, wellity, wellity. The scabs are in. Okay. I'm gonna try and take him out. Psychic scav. You've killed me too many times. Psychic scav. I have fucked up. I have fucked up now. He has a shield. Nutty? How am I not dead? Good luck, mate. Yeah, no. Look who brought me a fucking bomb. Whose house? Whose fucking house?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
Slugcat's house. Alright, first things first. This guy's gotta go. Yeah, come on. Come on. Boom! And your nan. I think I got it. It looks pretty fucking dead. Have I eaten? No. I'm gonna eat your babies! Okay, I still need to eat one more something. And this cycle's getting short. Well, I sure wish I had a reliable source of food right now. Sorry, Miyaki Sakura, I am so deep in the paint. So he has a rechargeable shield. He's gonna run away like a karma shield. What am I looking at here? I'm gonna eat him! I'm gonna eat him! It will be delicious! Get the fuck back here! Took both the spears. Did he zig me? He gave me old zigzy zagsies. Cheeky bastard. Or is this a scab hole? Alright. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna find you more food. Alright, fine. Fuck off. And your nan. And your nan! God, I'm not even a meat eater! Guido! Alright, well, we'll get some food here. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge. We've got a few cheeky kills, and I want to bank those. Like, so far, this is the first of the, like, little ecosystems we've spent any time in. And I'm currently hopped up on adrenaline. And feeling pretty good about myself. I also feel like we should see what happens here when the timer runs out. Just to learn some of these areas. But, yeah, he had essentially a karma shield. Which, I think... What was it? The big... Fuck, what are they called? Oh, and Miyake Sakura, I am so sorry. I didn't think it was going to hold that one for... Right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pop us here. Maybe I get murdered, maybe I get eaten, but I want to see what happens when the timer runs out. And this is also a good chance for me to make just like a big fucking bowl of chips and cheese. Healthy? No, but I'm just craving carbs right now. If any of you have any questions about this, or if you want to ask me anything, like now's the time to throw it in. Berry Mike, good to see you back. And yeah, Vivian, I have spent, God, 300 hours on Rain World. Alright, I gotta count that death. I'm trying to think. Like, I've not played as much as, like, other folks that stream just Rain World, obviously, but I fucking love this. Air Dragon, we are seeing new and weird things that we have not seen anywhere else, and we're trying to work it out. There is a melon I cannot open. We have encountered a series of scabs who, I don't know, I guess they're like, they're not ascended, but they have karma shields. Like, shit is wild. We've also encountered these strange little sandworms that are either very snacky or snack on us. And these gigantic hermit crabs that they've made their little home inside basically a gigantic motorized spinning top. Shit is wild. And Miyagi Sakura, I did say thank you for the 78 months, right? I was so deep in like the hunter mindset that I don't know where my brain's at. I'm going to put the BRB needs tea sign up just so that peeps know we're kind of taking a quasi break. But I'm just ravenous. And this way Lizzie can't yell at me that I don't eat. Because look, I'm making food. I know, babies. I know. Greedy babies. Such greedy babies. Fucking starving me. Oh, I'm fucking starving. The old Bavarian diet. I know, but you still have salad. Don't yell at me. Do not believe the nuggies. Do not believe their lies. They are incredibly well fed right now. Those poor wee beasts. Those poor wee babies. Do not believe their lies. But yeah, so I'm kind of learning the different areas and the strangeness in all of them. It's going to be interesting to see how all the different parts of the Watcher kind of get folded into other areas. And I can't wait to see... I know, babies. Virals with, I can't believe Will has never once fed them in all of history. Hear them fucking tell it. Hear them tell it. They are starved, abused, unloved. I'm literally their fucking concierge. I've said this before, I will say it again. Like, this house is ruled with an iron paw, and I do not... That paw is not mine. Well, Nova, you can't yell at me for not eating in a sec once I've made some food. It's fine, it's fine. It's all fine. Everything's fine. How are you? It does make me laugh that the one mod that is not compatible with the Watcher is the press X to meow mod. Yeah, you all will have to provide your own meows while we're at it. Thank you. Nova, Miyaki Sakura, you get it. Meow. Meow. Wow. I always imagine slow cats having kind of like that big cat style, like lazy, like meow. Okay, here we have an ambush predator, a drop wig, and little Bluey here who's having the worst day of his life. So Meow Kitty Sakura, we were working this out the other day, and current working theory is that when the campaign starts, you're somewhere after the Gourmand, before the Rivulet. So somewhere around the original trilogy, right? Wah, 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 wah. God. Vivian, I haven't heard that in a million years. It had to be explained to me. Because, like, I kind of came into Rainworld quasi on accident. I shouldn't say on accident. I knew a fair few of the original dev team. They're really fucking cool. And I knew them from their music days and then from releasing Rainworld. So when I started streaming for myself, you know, after we did Hollow Knight in the very beginning, the next game that we threw on was Rainworld. And I had them on the show. They did confirm that Moon is thick. That's on us. But I didn't realise that Rainworld had this huge, like, hella intense, in a good way, enthusiastic, is a better way of putting it, fandom, of which I now consider myself wholeheartedly. Like, forgive me for flexing the gun show, but Vivian's here, they're new, I get to show it off. After we did the original trilogy back in the day, I got this tattoo. This is what we consider to be the canonical ending, which is the monk, the hunter, and the survivor all having a cuddle puddle and living their best life and nothing bad happens at the end. I wanted to get some more Rainworld tattoos before we started doing this, but money's tight, tattoos expensive, and I haven't had... Oh, yeah, Arrow Griffin, that was one of yours. Like, I'm still trying to decide what to do with the Downpour cast. I'm trying to think if I can get like lots of little slug cats, just, you know, wherever possible. But I went into a place the other day and they were offering flash tattoos for $200 a pop. And I'm like, that is not a flash tattoo. For those who don't know, like, flash tattoos are usually the artist in question has already like designed it and it's just a quick thing for them to put together. The Rivulet and Artie have like a Squidward SpongeBob annoyed enthusiastic dynamic. Oh, the Rivulet is peak, like, energy and good times. Like, the Rivulet doesn't have a mean bone in their body. Artie is on a one slugcat, quest for revenge, which I respect. And I'll be honest with you, some of those scav fighter sessions. Of course, the long ship never clip it when I do cool shit. They are very good at clipping it when I get my ass handed to me by a nest full of scavs. Sorry, a tribe of scavs, but yeah. The tattoos that I want to get Rainworld wise is just each, like a little one of each of the, the Rainworld squad. I also want to get my hand done as well. I saw that James, one of the OG peeps on Rainworld, got his thigh done, and it's one of the OG key art pieces that Dell did. The slug cat with spear, and there's a red lizard and shit. Fucking cool. The thing that makes me so happy is, I wouldn't say that Adult Swim biffed Rainworld, but they didn't know what to do with it, right? And the fact that they managed to get it away from Adult Swim and sign a deal with Akapura, and that's the reason we now have Downpour and The Watcher and all of this, Doing the old school style of hiring mod teams who are already fluent in making stuff for your game and allowing them to kind of continue the canon. It's fucking cool. But what is and isn't canonical in The Watcher? I have no fucking clue. It's going to be interesting to talk about. I forgot how long this fucking cycle is. Right. Where the rain at? Where the rain at? And yeah, Nova, I did show off the Slugcat collection. Oh, gotta go shake me fries. Oh, time to go get them potatoes. Hey, cuties. Stop telling the people that you're unloved and unfed. But no, it's not true. Cutie babies. But yeah. Oh. Yes, Nova, and thank you for those. The AGQ Rainworld shirts are fucking great. Vivian, I hadn't seen that interview, and the thing is, I haven't had a sit-down chat with the team since. But if you go through all of the Downpour squad, it does form a timeline. Actually, so last week when this dropped, we rearranged all the slug pups to be in what we consider like the canonical order. So like, and obviously, good old, was it Invis, or the little comedy slug cat is on the outside of it. But so like, you start with, how do we put it? Oh yeah, so you start with Spearmaster, then Artie, Gourmand, like Hunter, Survivor Monk, Rivulet, and then Saint to end. Like, that's the arc. Obviously, the Saint's whole thing is fucking cool. And the Saint campaign is one of the few ones I'm being like, I'm not talking about because I don't want to spoil it for people who might be enthused by watching this. Like, the Saints campaign is fucking perfect. You have to play it at the end, and it's incredible. I know you know this, but like, to new people coming in, I'm like, that's the one I won't spoil. Yeah, Vivian, like, very much so. But also, like, because of the way the air quotes cycles work in Rainworld. Oh, it's getting dark. Let's see what happens. If anything. What was I saying? God damn it, brain. Oh, the whole concept of time and cycle and things like this is all a little bit wibbly wobbly, but I like that. Oh, and Vivian, sorry, I'm basically bullying you for conversation. Have you done the Pearl Cat yet? I know it's a modded campaign, but it is great if you want to lure hunt and get all the pearls yourself. Ooh, it's a sandstorm. Please throw in your personal favorite Darude reference here. That's cool. Alright, we'll turn that off for a sec. The fries are cooking. I mean, I'm fucking terrible at this game. I'm just very stubborn. Alright, so what's the goal? Try and murder... Well, I guess murder as much as possible. This area is now officially a bloodbath. Scavs and creatures beware. I am out for blood. Call me Steven Seagal's career, because I'm marked for death. God, he's a piece of shit too. Woo! I know you won't, me. Oh. He decided rather than trying to get eaten by the mimic, just fuck it. Feels a bit evil to leave a little guy to bleed out. Okay, good. My air fryer whinging at me. Cheesy chips and bacon. Oh, new cheesy peas. God. The weirdest thing, was it last night, night before? I forget. Encountering an individual who could quote the Mighty Boosh ad infinitum and had no idea it was from a show. Like, they only knew its existence as it pertained to, like, memes online. Alright, I don't hear any hissing. Gotcha. All right. Nim nim nim. Okay. I get lunch. Slugcat gets lunch. Jobs are fucking good. The scabs are avoiding my gaze. They do not know, for it is the Slugcat that hunts them. I almost fucking... Oh, Vivian, thank you for the follow, yo. I should probably introduce myself. Hi, I'm Will. I have worked in video games for a squillion years, and for some crazy reason, I do this for a living. Thanks to these lovely folk, I stream full time. Let me get that fucking flower. I would definitely describe myself as a Rainworld fanatic. And I have a... Well, there we go. Well met, Vivian, well met. Kind of? So Angel Cleaner, it appears to be one of the... Hey, oh. Bastard! Fuck. He took my spear? I'll kill you. I'll kill your nan. I'm a fucking slug cat. I'm a fucking slug cat. Spirited away. That's fucking good. Look, he's here. Alright, apparently I'm dining on both fries and vengeance. Because here's the thing, if all of these areas are self-connected, and I can't convince the scavs to love me in all of them, then they can at least fear me in one place, right? That's my plan. It's a really smart plan with no downside. Baby, this is cheese. You can't digest this. Making it sound like I abuse you. Cheesy chips, no gravy. You're very cute, I know, but you will turn into little spears. I'm getting a fucking RSPCA call to me, aren't I? Because, like, one, I'm curious to see what happens in these little ecosystems if I kill enough scavs or if I kill enough lizards. Like, do we see, like, alpha predators coming into the space? And can I kill one of those gigantic hermit crabs? I know! You can't eat this! I know it's technically a vegetable. And down under dwarf, what and welcome. Is there anyone who hasn't gotten a hello? Because I've been very in my own head. Oh, and Angelos, that's you should be allowed to commit sky crimes. All right. Okay. That guy has a fucking grenade. You better fucking run. He has a grenade and I want it. Ah, piss. He's going through... Oh, okay. So when he gets struck, it counts down the timer on him, right? You saw? He counts down through all the karma until his shield's broken. Right. We're fucking learning. By the 9. You can't... Some days it's not about eating well. Sometimes it's just about cheese, potatoes, good times. Now that's what I want. A fucking bandolier of explosives. Now he does seem to have some kind of echolocation. Because there's no way anything I'm packing is going to be strong enough to take out the hermit crabs, right? Oh, so Devershi, the fire alarm test was successful. They didn't have to actually set it off. Fuck. Oh, and that's one death. And then another death for this one. Maybe Aeon. Maybe I can get him to follow me to the crabs. But I have a feeling that the crab shell is invulnerable. You know what I mean? Hi, Angel Kalina, to be continued. It's a lovely day for it. Fuck. I fucked up. Alright, I have unfucked that situation. It's noticed it's a lot more liberal with the karma flowers as well, which I'm very appreciative of. Am I dead? Oh, how did he fuck? Fine, fine, fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. We still haven't worked out everything that's going on with the moths that are ethereal and beautiful and are probably just looking to fucking kill me. Oh, no worry. Well, Unholy Glee. I hope the nap was decadent. I had to kick my ass out of bed today because like every fiber of my being was like, what if more nap? Come on, you bastard. You know where I am. Push his corpse off a cliff. Let him know fear. Oh yeah, no, like, Aeon, we all have those games. I've got one at the moment which is like a cute little quasi-idle game about making your own museum, and I am loving it. And it's been very good to keep myself from falling asleep, but the urge to skive off and just do that. Oh shit. Numbers, I know that fear far too well. Far too well. I think I've told you this many times, but if I'm too sleep deprived, my body will trick me into sleeping more, where like I'll hear the alarm and it will pretend I'll fall back asleep and my body will just be like, oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'll dream my morning routine. So I think I'm still awake. Even though I'm clearly just like snoring away. Alright, come here, little bugger. And Vivian, so I think I need to be a little bit further before I can start, like, you know, discussing and, like, quasi-theory crafting, like, what I think is going on with the Watcher and stuff like that. Come on. I know you want me. Huh. He does not want to risk it for a biscuit. Okay, so my theory so far, I think we got pulled out of time very, very early on. Like, way earlier. Like, once we got to the point where everything was covered in rot, I think we were already been fucked with by the Echo. Because it's there, like, the very first time we get started with this campaign, we see the shadow of the Echo. Oh, and jumping back, Simple Chaos, like, I am in awe of peeps that can do that. I'm definitely better at staying up late than I am getting up early, but then my body's like, what if? But yeah, Aeon, the great mystery of Rainworld the Watcher isn't what's going on, it's how is it Pebs' fault? Because it's always Pebs' fault. Somehow Pebs did this. I don't know the specifics yet, but I know who to blame. Haven't seen the scabs yet, though. I know you're there, you piece of shit. Alright. Actually, can't get up this... I might be able to shimmy up that side. Yeah, we can shimmy. Yeah, the mystery is not what's going on, but how is it Pebs' fault? What did you do this time, Pebbles? Pebbles for when he's nasty. Pebs to his friends, Pebbles when he's being nasty. Alright, let's see what we can do against these guys. Oh, not that. Oh, fuck! Nope! No! Fuck! Okay, I don't know if that guy is dead or alive or what, but you know what? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna bank that kill. If we did. Because every time I hit that some more, my drill now. I mean, I know where the starting engine is. Just jab a fucking spear in it. Alright, buddy. Come on. Oi! That was mine. Listen, bastard. Fuck. Nope. Nope. Get the fuck away from me! Get away from me! Alright, let's see if that did actually kill it. It didn't. Okay, do you know what's interesting? Ha, outlaw. What I find really interesting is that Are those hermit crabs like the leviathans something that's like constructed and biomechanical, or are the hermit crabs just living in old engine parts and drills they found? Maggie Sakura, I don't know. We're on New Karma Plus, I guess. Yeah, it's alright. Aeon, there's always more space for tattoos. Or tattoos. Ooh. That sounded cool. Alright, so there's no one there. Well, I mean, there's the fucking drop wig, but no scavs. You're a mystery, Melon. I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat you. But yeah, sorry, jumping back to the question of like, okay, so current theories. We get pulled basically out of time by the Echo. And we are definitely doing either some like multiversal shit or what have you. I know you want me. Come on. Come on. Kim. Kim. Nim. 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 Come get me, I'm delicious. God darn it. I never usually have to spend this much time trying to convince people to eat a slug cat. What madness is this? I also feel like a real silly dingus for how much time I spent at the beginning, like, farming the Saint. Because we don't need passages. You know? Oh, where's me rock gone? I need me rock back. Haha, gotcha. Yeah, Dropwigs are persona non grata around here. Dropwigs in the Shaded Citadel. Okay, that's the other thing that I'm still reeling from, is out of all the segments we've been to, the safest that I have been, the easiest that I have had in this run of Rainworld has been the time we spent in the Shaded fucking Citadel. Now, the thing that I keep thinking about is, we have enlightenment and language from the go. Like, we can understand the Echo even before we've had the talk with Pebs. And we're already glowing.
Head canon, the Watcher is black licorice flavor, and few creatures are into it.
I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, some creatures are like, no, that shit's nasty. A couple are like, yeah, I'll fuck with black licorice. Kate used to say it's a great thing you get a taste for because no one else will eat it, and then it's all yours. Yeah! Dragon slaying, let's fucking go! Even though it doesn't do anything for us. Alright. Hey, Sagara, how's it going? And you are all good, friend. I would not say you are late. We're currently we're currently fucking with the torrent forest. What I want is to find, I should say, steal explosives from the scabs to try and open up that melon. It's the only thing I haven't tried.
That's not a dragon, that's just some guy watcher met at the bus stop.
Fuck! No! Fucking dropwigs. I couldn't see it because of the distortion. Fucking bastard. Sorry, and Simple Chaos and Numbers, thank you so much for the bits. You know, keeping me alive. And so Vivian, my theory is that the gourmand has got like a nice like citrusy flavour. The monk kind of tastes like lemon cowpole or whatever the equivocant nasty tasting lemon kids medicine. Like it's nasty. All right, we're gonna get some food and then we're gonna head through the portal because we could always return here and kind of like I want to do like a Rain World Ultimate Murder run at some point where I get to kill everything that bullied me when I played through Rain World the first time, i.e. use the Saints like ascension powers to just, yeah, fucking win all the time. Oh, buddy. Like Jim West, you don't want none of this. Oh, buddy. Sort of caffeine, sort of. The pisser was that I didn't have enough... I needed ascension powers to be able to murder the nuclear super buzzards. I didn't have the firepower to take them on. Hey, Jamami. Not super. Like, we've just been fucking around in the desert. I'm trying to see what's killable, what's edible. We've encountered this one kind of scav who appears to have like a karma shield. Like he's partially ascended almost. Or some kind of shaman. And it's kind of fascinating, I'm not gonna lie. And I've been trying to kill him. I've been trying to get this melon open as well, which I've had no joy with. I think I need explosives. Just because it's the only thing I haven't fucking... Oh! Hey up, bastards! But honestly, I think I'm going to head through the portal now. Yeah. Guess the scouts get to come with me. Hey, are we doing this? There we go. And remember, friends, Everyone comes with you. Including this guy. Yeah, you better run. I'll fucking hunt ye. I'll fucking hunt ye. Ooh, snacks. Yes, Orzine, what time? Welcome. Afternoon. I hope everyone is doing splendid. I haven't found... Just let it go, Pinky. Let it go. Bye! Alright, let's see if we can find ourselves a place to go snooze. Actually, I haven't gotten a karma scab to go through the portal. So, I don't... Oh, fucking murder grass! I thought I was done with you wankies. It'd be too cold for these guys. God. Thanks, I hate it. Please don't eat me. Oh, we also encountered a new kind of lizard around here who, let me check my notes, fucking destroyed me. He had like a gravity barrier that pushed objects away. So when I tried to play fucking pop-up pirate with him, I neither popped up nor pirated. I showed up and basically got return to sender on my spear. So Unholy Glee, we did talk a lot about the Nintendo Direct stuff, but ultimately it just kind of came down to it's fun to talk about, but Nintendo are such a unique anomaly in games industry stuff that it doesn't really matter to us directly. The only thing that we need clarification on is, like, oi bastard, are you all gonna actually fucking do something about the Steam Store, about the Nintendo Store page? Or are you just going to leave it in its strange languished state? Because, like, right now, the Nintendo eShop's a fucking mess. And Sony are definitely in a very, very similar boat. Oh, that's a lot of lizards. Big Green is not happy with me. I think I pinned him. Oh shit, yeah, I pinned Big Green and he is mad. If I pull that spear out, I'm fucked. Maybe I can disappear. Alright, let's hear it fall. Ah, not only invisible, but also a place to snooze. Let's fucking go. Nap time. Big Green did not like being stuck. Okay, so we've got the surface, the Torrid Desert, Aether Ridge, and the Sunlit Port. I'm kind of wondering if I need to go back to the sunlit port, see if I can find the echo. Because if there's an echo in each area, that's got to be our goal, right? Or find out what in the bloody hell it wants with us. Sorry. I'm flitting between Nintendo chat brain and stuffing my face full of French fries brain. I haven't been able to confirm the all Switch 2 games were basically just a code. I've heard conflicting things, and I want to confirm that, but like they're probably seeing such a drastic increase in digital over physical sales. Like I said, you know, they do everything 10 years after everyone else, right? And, you know, physical sales did stop being a big part of the industry a long time ago. What the fuck is that? What is that? Is that a crack in the time continuum? I don't seem to be able to grab it or eat it. I wonder if let me try going invisible and jumping into it. Huh. Was it me, or did the big silver bastard? Did he just make a fucking run for it? I'm here if you want me. An anti-lizard barrier, fucking maybe. Oh, and like numbers, I do think them charging $80 a title is a little bit bullshit and chips. What the fuck? It vomits a Kamehameha! J'excuse? Je suis the fuck? Like, I can't even get free of this. He just straight up killed me there. Oh, buddy, you wait until I got the same. You know, that was cool as shit, but like, what the fuck? Yeah, he's like a little baby Godzilla. A tiny, murdery Godzilla. Alright. Huh. It's like, it's reacting, but I haven't done what I need to do. Perhaps it's one of those situations where you have to... Alright, Big Green. You know, we're buddies. We've been together a long time. Alright, Slug Cat, I need you to get into the fucking... Okay. Gojira. It's Godzilla! Due to international copyright laws, is it not in fact Godzilla? Still, we should run like it is! Even though it isn't. Did you see how it yoked my fucking rock back at me there? So he's only vulnerable after he does his Kamehameha. So I've got to kind of like bait him into doing it. Sup, nerd? Sure hope nobody tries to blast me with superpowers.
Oh, look at me, I'm just a little slug cat.
There we go. Jesus, babies. Okay, he's vulnerable. No! That's dead. You know what? The timing would have been good on that if I had fucking lived. Also says, speaking of GameSpot. Oh, do you mean GameStop? Apparently my local one is cool now. Bought a GBA cart from them. They open up, confirm it's authentic and not reproduction. Love that. Rodser, not vulnerable enough. I'm not done with you, you great big bastard. Now I have a goal. Wait for it. No, Big Green, no! No! Big Green! I got him. Like, I jabbed him in the fucking side. Jesus, dude's walking around with a spear in his kidneys like it's nothing. I know, babies, I know. I need to get some battle snacks, friends. I am still ravenous. You can watch the Ballad of Tiny Godzilla. Yeah, Aeon, the Karma Flower wouldn't let go of its root, but it was getting blasted around. Oh, you are fine, greedy babies. This is why everybody thinks I don't feed you, little turds. This is why everyone accuses me. I think I can get him though. The guinea pigs want to see mini Godzilla. Well, once I've had some tiny snackage, my little instant charcuterie. Because hey, slug cat's got to eat. It does look like the guinea pigs do want to come say hi. Oh, an Aperios. That's fascinating. I remember a time when a lot of the major retailers, they wouldn't even accept retro games. They were like, oh, it's too old, it's not worth anything. Back in the day, that's it, Game Station. There was a bunch of old retro games that they weren't allowed to sell because they didn't have SKUs. And they were supposed to just throw them away. This was after the game acquisition. And so what they did, they had a fucking, like basically an underground auction. It's kind of cool, you know? It's kind of cool. Made me feel like a Casino Royale type situation, you know? Bidding on strange and weird rare SNES games and shit like that. My collection of Marvel vs. games is, well, what's left of it back in the UK was very impressive. I'm here. I sure hope nobody tries to Kamehameha blast me. No. You two kids can fight over there. This just got messy. Oh, fuck me. Spoiler, everyone dies. Yeah, and Angela, the thing I'm starting to realize is that, like, a lot of those PSP games and a lot of the Vita games are going to end up being hella money at some point. There's a person I watch a lot of their stuff on YouTube called Thor in High Heels. And they do a lot of stuff on, like, third-party games and, like, the good jank. And they reminded me of the fucking terrible but fascinating Parasite Eve Third Birthday. That game is trash and is apparently a big collector's item because, you know, it was only physical. It had like a whole bunch of like goodies in the booklet, and even though it was a fucking terrible game, you know, the Parasite Eve fandom are so starved. Got real rock and a hard place shit going on here, you know? Don't be that way with Big Green. Big Green. I'm sorry I pinned you to the floor, Big Green. That gravity storm is fucking scary. Oh, no point dying on an empty stomach. Come on, give me the Kamehame. Dude's invincible until he casts the Kamehame. Like, I can't pierce his shield even from here, because it just pings the spear back in my face. Hey, you bastards!
Oh, look at me, I'm a slug cat. Oh, look at me.
I sure hope no one uses their Godzilla breath. Oh, fuck. He has 2 spears in him. They have not stopped him. Shit. Does this count? Did we get him? He's trying to get away from the murder grass, but I think they fucking got him. I don't think he's strong enough to make it away. Oh, no, he is. Dude, how are you so fucking terrifying? He's in my shelter. He's in my shelter. Piss! Hey friends, you want to see a plan back fucking fire? Then boy howdy have I got the plan for you. Maybe he'll die of his injuries. If I want to bank the kill, I have to go into the shelter. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. It's weird, it's like his shield, like he can't fully maintain it. What he needs to do is fucking die! I deserve this kill. I've worked on this kill. This is my kill. Well, so Arrow, he's hurt enough that he can't climb properly. He managed to escape the murder grass. He's too hurt to climb back up and get out. Like a wounded, murdery bird. Alright, I'm gonna try something. It did not work. It did not work. With his Magna Field, he can't be hit. Maybe now that... Come on, you big bastard. Come on! Alright, well, let's see if we can find another spear somewhere nearby. Because both of those spears ended up being fucking embedded into the side. Alright, you're cool and all, but... God, I should could go for a couple, like, scav grenades or something. Just fucking die! Okay. So there's a couple of rocks here, but nothing... Nothing as offensive as I need. I gotta be able to stab this motherfucker. Alright, so there's one spear left here. Alright. I think he might be too hurt to do the Kamehameha, though. I don't know. I really want to bank this kill. Like, the Godzilla lizard, the Godzilla, if you will, has been bullying me since we got to this region. Oh! Oh, he got out. Oh, where did he go? I wonder if we got him. I don't think he'd be strong enough to climb up this way. And if he had gone a different route, he would have gone past us. Alright. We're not going to track him down. Either he died or he didn't. Let's get the snooze. Maybe we got it. Let's find out. Nah, we didn't get the kill. Godzilla stands. I'm not done. I'm not done. Where are you, giant bastard? Yeah, no, Divershi, I reckon Big Zilla's gonna take maybe like a cycle, maybe 2, and then come personally fucking find me, you know what I mean? Space is fucking massive. I was gonna say, I can hear something big. No, it's big green. That pop bug is already freaking the fuck out. Not my fault you're delicious. It's not my fault you're delicious. Oh! Enjoy it, Big Green. You earned it, buddy. Okay, Big Green has eaten. Big Green is hungry again. This is bad for us. Okay, and we are good. Oh, Big Green's having a little, like, sleepy nap. Good on you, buddy. I did see Papa Newt Newt. And I wonder who would win in a fight between Papa Newt Newt and Godzilla. Well, let me tell you, it's not going to be Big Green in this one. Big Green, you don't fuck with the Newt Newts. I guess except when the Newt Newts fly directly into your mouth. That's slightly different. That's not on you. Yeah, got him with the old zigzag. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey, doesn't this area kind of look like... Not Farmer Rays. The other area. Alright, you can go chase some fucking new nudes. This area looks weirdly familiar now. But maybe I just wanna see it? Oh shit, that's the proper mode of grass. Oh, I might have... Oh, I might massively fucked up here. Nope, we're good. Wasted my spear, but I haven't fucked up. Okay. Hey, notice the kaiju hasn't been around since. Just saying. Tundra Fault. Nope, there he is. I think our little slug cat is freezing to death. Alright, come on, use your Kamehameha. What's up, buddy? Oh yeah, no. Our little guy's freezing to death. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Nah. Super dead. Thing is, Aeon, we don't know. Like, some of the peeps who were in here earlier were asking if we wanted to know more about, like, lore stuff, and I'm still happy to try and work it out with you all, but... like, this area is fucking massive and seems to be connected to a whole nother region. And, like, we haven't even fully explored the earlier areas that we were in, let alone all of this. You know? My friends, we are in strange slug cat territory. Now, I do think it's a solid theory that this is... wherever we are right now is post-downpour. But ultimately, it kind of feels like we're being thrown around in time. Yeah, yeah. Oh, fuck! Piss the bed. Got cocky. Alright, that's how we get it done. Fallen Tramway. That name rings a bell. I think last time we came through how I was screaming, crying, and throwing up, so... oh no, we're cool. Oh god, we're not cool! I first freaked out because I saw the glowing pink. No, I can't get up there. And I was thinking like, oh, it's some gigantic beast. And it's like, no, we're good. Okay, we're back out on the snow, which is very bad for us. Apparently was stalking this poor pink lizard. Godzilla! Kamehameha!
Godzilla!
Little dude's trying to eat the dead scav like a Scooby snack. There's a pack of them! Like, I'll fight one. Now, I'll test my worth. I can't fight a pack of those guys. They'll fucking destroy me. They'll go at me like the last fucking jammy dodger in all of Rain World. Oh, it is extremely cold out here. Our little guy is... Our little guy is having a very bad time. He is a chilly little... He is a chilly little slug cat. And there is... nowhere to go from here. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, fun fact, those little glowstones, if you can get one, swallow it and put it in your stomach. It'll help keep your little slug cat warm in temperatures like this. We have no such device or use. So I think it's time to take the long slug cat walk out across the tundra. I'm just popping out for a bit. I may be some time. That seems like a heat vent, right? Let's hope it is, otherwise we are about to freeze to death. No. Yeah, it's definitely our little slug cat warming up. Godzilla's fighting scabs down here. Oh, we finally got his Godzilla snack. An incredibly violent Scooby snack. Let's chase him. Maybe we'll get lucky and he'll find someone who's not asked to fight. We can swoop in for the kill at the end. Like the glorious heroes. Oh, you, sir, are dead, but you have an explodey spear. If we can get him to Kamehameha... No, I think we die out here on the snow. Come on, little guy. You can make it. I believe in you. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. I'm a little slug cat and I'm freezing. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. And he's so cold. In the arms of the angels. Okay, he actually doesn't seem to be warming up. Better glowstone. How cold before our poor little guy leaves this mortal coil? Where even are we? Go, Team Kaiju! Look, I know where your loyalties lie. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, Scotty. Watto and welcome. Friends, I don't know where the fuck we are. I don't know where we're going. What even is Rain World anymore? And Scotty, what unwelcome. Slugcat adventures are wild and wonderful. We keep finding new and weird shit in strange and new places. I didn't work out how to eat the, fuck. I didn't work out how to eat the... Goes like I go. Oh, beans. I didn't work out how to eat the melon yet. I'm trying not to biff our one. Explodey spear. Piss. That could have gone better. Is there a brick?
Can't figure out how to eat something?
Oh!
Come on, channel that in a Kirby and get in my belly.
And Bacon, thank you for the bits, friend. Yeah, okay, you got me. Jesus, I'm desecrating my fucking corpse there. Alright. The Godzilla hunt continues. Godzilla! I really don't know where we should be going. There was definitely a way we hadn't explored this way. I don't know, I do fear what would happen if you had like a Kirby Slugcat crossover. Like, that is a voracious appetite and a apex predator in, you know, if ever I heard of one. What's up, nerd?
No!
Almost made it away. Yeah, Arrow Griffin, except for in this version of Moby Dick, it's fucking cool, and the aforementioned white whale can spit fucking lightning Kamehameha blasts. So Aeon, do you want the funny answer or do you want the real answer? Aeon was asking the races on, who do you think between Beyond Good and Evil, Silk Song, and Cold Fusion? Cold Fusion is a beautiful pipe dream, so is Beyond Good and Evil. Godzilla. Big Green. Sorry, Big Green. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, here was me apologizing. Big Green's fine. I thought the murder grass was going to get Big Green, which is why I was apologizing. Who's teal and needs a heal? Big Green! Fuck. I only had time to catch a moth at the same. Moth snacks. Surprisingly nutritious. Moth snacks. You better run! Oh, little teal. You know Big Green. Oh, it's because there's a rumble over here. Alright, and I didn't get to go down this way. Oh, and, you know what? I can take a moment to do some mushrooms. Super jumping slug cat in slow motion. But yeah, I have a little theory, which is Beyond Good and Evil 2 is already dead. Right now, there are a lot of internal nonsense going on at Ubisoft as to whether or not they're going to be bought, you know, sold, what have you. The Assassin's Creed being spun off into its own weird little sub-franchise via Tencent. That's the kind of shit that tells me that they are not doing good. And, like, if Beyond Good and Evil 2 was still in active development, God, think about how much it would have cost to get it to this point. Like, that shit is fucked. Ha! Neither of them want to fight me! Oh. Oh, you are fucked, mate. Bye, Felicia! Aeon, it's not going to get pulled down because if they are in the process of either looking for a sale or looking to make some cash or what have you, like, they're not going to admit it's fucked. Now, I thought that Tencent were going to buy them, and I'd be fascinated to know what the specificities of that Ubisoft deal are. But that's a tale for another day.
No! Hubris! Again!
Well, the thing that strikes me, Scotty, is actually, like, you know, billions of dollars is a lot for everybody else, but, like, you know, what are Ubisoft's operating costs across the board? Because they gotta be stupid, right? How quickly the turntables have turned. Yeah, unfortunately, my Rain World style can best be described as talk shit, get hit. Vulture? Woo! I know you want me. Fuck. I definitely asked for that. I definitely invited that into my home. That was a thing that I did to myself. But yeah, there's a cacophony of fucking weirdery going on over at Ubisoft, and like we can only speculate Like, Assassin's Creed is one of their most profitable franchises. So for them to do any kind of deal, like, obviously Tencent didn't give them money out of the kindness of their fucking heart, you know what I mean? So, like, what did Tencent get for it? And, like, how much money is a lot of money to them? So Gideon says Ubi's reported annual expenses were 2.1 billion with a revenue of 2.4. Okay. And that's after layoffs and fuckery. This area's fucking massive. Alright, well, let's try heading to the right. Maybe we'll get lucky. Mix it up in one of the other shelters. But yeah, no, Beyond Good and Evil is dead as a doornail. And I'm still not a fan of, was it the thing Jason Gordon-Levitt was pitching? The kind of like the, audition for a full job. Comparable to some of the bullshit we're putting up with now, it's not quite as evil. It's definitely less evil than, say, like, generative AI stuff. But, I don't know. Like, the idea of having an audition to get a job, I think, is valid in a creative space. But, like, having everyone audition and your audition piece might make it into the game, feels a little bit like, right, all of you lot are going to draw fan art of my character and I'll pay whoever wins. Oh, what happens to the rest of it? Oh, it's just everywhere. Boy, that sounds sure a lot more like a marketing move than a way to help people get into the industry. Like, maybe, and I might be crazy for saying this, maybe people should get paid for their time. Yeah, it's spec work, but you might get paid. You know what I mean? Yeah, but honestly, I don't know if that whole thing that he was cooking up is even still existing. Oh, I haven't eaten enough. Alright, we need one blep of food. Really need you two to Kamehameha at each other. Fuck! Nope! That's death! The guineas are fine. Terror's the lot of you. The lot of you! I say, I'm the one who hasn't fucking eaten enough today. I don't know what is up with me, but I'm just apparently just constantly fucking ravenous. Alright, we're gonna do another round of trying to... Actually, if I eat these two, head back and get some of those moths, then we can start fucking around in that cold area. Maybe reliably murder one of the Godzillas and bank it. But I do think we need to head back to one of the other regions or timelines or whatever the fuck we're calling this. Oh, you piece of poo. You absolute bastard. Oh, alright. You do you, buddy. You do you. Oh, fuck. Alright, so I kind of fucked up there. Not gonna lie. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're just gonna head the other way, and we're not gonna worry. See, look at me. In my lane, thriving, not worrying at all. Okay. What if that weird crypto scam game came out yet on Steam? I haven't checked in to see if how much of a disaster that's been. Everything's nice and calm. Alright, you big pink nerd. Oh, how? How?
Fucking bastard!
I'm getting cocky. I'm getting cocky and it is costing me lives. Oh, I didn't get any green tea. Why am I stupid? Oh. Dear my friends, why am I stupid? Why? Do you think science will ever have the tools it needs to answer that fucking question? Karma for starving the nuggies. Animal protection's gonna show up, and I have to explain to them how these two damn near overfed, delightful chubbies aren't being mistreated or malnourished. Yeah, good luck with that, mate. The murder grass has them. Miyaki Sakura, well, I'm not murdering every one that crosses our path, but definitely the ones that have crossed me. What I want is a kill on the Godzilla. And I nearly fucking got it, and I feel like I've been deprived. Like, I had him. He fell into the fucking bunker. It was my kill. I did the work. Yeah, I mean, Miyake Sakura, what else do you think powers me? I guess, you know, enthusiasm for video games, love for you lot, and spite. I didn't win last night's Hell Challenge because I'm good at video games. It's because I'm stubborn. Like, I am dwarven tier stubborn when it counts. It's the only reason I'm good at this. I'm not good at Rain World. I'm just stubborn. Actually, I don't know what the law is on the pipes, but slug cats were originally engineered to be like pest control inside the supercomputers. Originally, you know, whoever came before engineered these cutie patooties to be able to like move this way through pipes. Got him with a fake out. Got him with a fake out.
That's him.
Yes, numbers. It is the law from the pearls. It's also how the other iterators could make their own slug cats. You know, the hunter was made wrong, which is why he basically had, like, built-in bad cancer. But, like, the Spearmaster was built right, it just didn't have a mouth. And was just generally fucking fed up with the world. Which, if I'm being honest, I think we can all relate to. Alright. It's a lovely day to hunt down an abomination. Oh yeah, no mouth, can't sleep. Just stays up late being grumpy. Which I think, again, we can all relate to. Now, this is a bad fucking place to fight those Kamehameha Godzilla lizards? No, needs work. Needs work. And yeah, Angelus, we're talking about the ferret that was used to hunt down rodents and bugs inside an actual particle accelerator, right? I'm not imagining that. Yeah, Caderal, Godzilla's just... It does not have a good mouthfeel, that word. Oh, sorry, Phyllis. I wasn't laughing at your problems. It was more just that, like... I don't know how Ubisoft keep doing it, but they keep making... Like... They keep trying to make their third-party app stuff a big deal, and it's never fucking worked. Alright, also, speaking of not working, I can't get that. I am going the wrong way, down a one-way street, where I'm built of slug and cats. I don't think there's a way to get up from there. I think I've just got to get real good at tactical jumpage. So Divershi, from what I've seen, like, it is a very traditional Assassin's Creed game. And that's alright, you know? I'm gonna swallow a grenade! I'm gonna be everyone else's problem. Like, it is a well-made AAA game. Right, I've got an idea. His magna field isn't infinite when he's hurt. Are you dead? I think he's fucking dead. Alright, now all we've got to do is fill a belly and have a snooze. Oh, not against that, we're fucking not. Okay, just gotta have some food. Have some food, have a snooze. Do not risk it for a biscuit anymore. Biscuit risking season is over. Alright, we'll try through here.
I'm guessing one of the lizards ate that scav body. So Devoshi, it's got the newer kind of like item skill tree. Well, I wouldn't say skill tree, but the items in the ilk. Fuck. No.
No!
Fuck. I'm sorry I killed your dad. Alright, we're just gonna have to go back the way we came. Oh, this is getting real fucking spicy and I don't like it. Right, we're good for time. Good for time. Oh, fuck me. That sounded like something exploded behind me, and I'm not going to stick around to find out. Back the way we came. I know, you're chilly. It's okay, little slug cat. I've got enough explosives to fucking destroy half of Rainworld. I'm gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Say the goddamn words. I'm sorry, we can get back to chatting about everything and nothing in just a second. We've got plenty of time. It's not a race. Oh wait, I'm invisible. Fucking goddamn it. Remember the time where I learned how to be invisible and then fucking forgot? Yeah, fuck all the way off. I have my heart in my mouth, friends. Yes. Should be a couple of fruit over this way. Plenty of time, no stress. Plenty of time, no stress. This is good. This is good. I don't know who I'm trying to convince here. I think I'm trying to convince me more than I'm trying to convince you. Okay, that was good. The more injured they are, the less chance, the harder it is for them to get away from the murder grass. Blue murder grass is avoidable. Red murder grass is almost like instant death. I just need... Oh, are you shitting me? Sideways. Must we go through this dance? I just need to eat like 2 moths. Just 2 moths, that's it. No! Come on, just let me go. Where am I? I'm still alive. Oh, he's buried me in the twatting ground! I'm gonna find your fucking family! And I'm gonna eat them with a stick! So much work. Do you know what's worse? We can't die right now. He's fucking buried us in the wall, so we won't drown from the water. We have to quit out. Absolute gobshite piece of bastard fuckery. I'm gonna try. No, you can do it, little guy, you can do it! Hello, friends. That was very nearly a full-on, like, competitive Tekken flip-out. Every fibre of my being wanted to spike the pad into the ground. Now, if you didn't see what happened, I managed to get loose. I got caught on the edge, and I had, like, that far to go to get into the bunker. And sure, I would have been starving, but I still would have been able to, like, eat food the next day and recover it. And that I got fucked on that one. And the rage is real. I know, babies, I know. You are... Alright, here's what we will do. Would you all like to say hello to Cleo? So yeah, I went in the other room, I put my head under the cold tap, I took a breath, and I'm all good. Happy little baby. Happy little babies. Happy little baby. Hello, Cleo. Yes. Look at this little baby. Okay. She's very, very happy. Now, she hasn't had her little treat today, so I'll give them both a little treat, Bicky, after this. Are you eating my hair again? Little terror. Little terror. Little cutie. I'm not starving them. I'm just not giving them, like, the sugary treats all the time. God. You lot are like the collective grandmother of these nuggies. Oh, they're so unloved.
What ho Viking slug cats.
Hello, Lyrus.
Viking nuggets.
Rainworld.
How goes Rainworld?
Rainworld just played me like a damn fiddle. And I had to take a step away so that I didn't, like, spike the pad into the ground. Hello. So we're having little cuddle nugget energy, and then we're going to keep going. You're so cute. You're so cute. All right. Hey, Diva, you want to come say hi? You want to come say hello? There you go. You want to come say hello? Oh, okay. Diva doesn't want to come say hi. And there we go. Yeah, I need to order you girls some treats. Okay. We're going to have to do the old break a treat in half. There you go. Good babies. Good babies. Almost out of treats for them. Ah, there we go. Watch them squeak at me in 5 minutes. Oh, we've never been fed. Oh, we're so cool. So, Lyrus, thank you for the bits. And how are you doing? Oh. So Lyrus, we found some terrifying new kinds of lizard. One of them we've just named Godzilla because it has an anti-object, it has like a reverse magnetism shield. Alright, so the scav hunting party is above me here. We need explosives, and scav have them. Yes, this area does have that chill factor. Oh, interesting. So scavs are off this way. Oh, and Lyrus, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, so that's the guy. You can't throw things at them. But explosives knock them on their ass, which is what I just did. Now I can try and Kamehame. Fuck. Nah. I couldn't quite get out of the way of the Kamehameha. And what happened on the last run is I managed to get one with 2 grenades, rush in, just fucking stab at it, finish it off. But I hadn't eaten enough to sleep, so I had to traipse back through the cold to try and have enough of a meal. And I got caught in the geometry. One of the invis-lizards was too weak to take me away, but it fucking glitched out. And then just as I thought we were done for, it gave me enough time to be like, oh yeah, no, you can get out of this, don't worry about it. And then it immediately was like, JK, just kidding. It let me get just close enough to have hope. And I fought off scavs, I fought off lizards, the whole shebang. And I was done in by kidding. Bugs and errors, boat and hose. Fuck. That's 69 deaths. Nice. So yeah, you can't hit the Godzilla lizards with any objects until their little like swirly shield pops. Or you hit them with a fucking concussion grenade, which, you know, does a number on just about anything. But they use all of that like energy around them to cast the Kamehameha. Like that's their Godzilla store up breath maneuver. That's their whoop 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 whoop. And after they've done that, they're vulnerable. Vulnerable to a brick in the face and a fucking spear in the gut. But they are powerful. Oh, what the shit! So they can keep doing that even when they're going through pipes. Dear friends, the 69 was short-lived. Fucking bastards. I got missile siloed, yep. Dude pre-fired on me. There was just a very short window for 69 jokes. I know you won't be. So yeah, my goal was to take down one of those. I did, and then I was robbed of my victory. Because it doesn't count if you don't bank it. Sea of Thieves style. Okay, fucking okay! That felt personal. This whole thing feels extremely personal. True, the longship knows. Like, it would kind of be the same if I'd managed to, like, take down a red alpha and then got robbed of that kill mark. Alright, this could get interesting. If he drops me here... Nope. Boop. Never give up, never surrender. Anyway, so yeah, so Lyrus, I hope you're having a splendid evening. Also, friends, does anyone have any thoughts on, you know, Wednesday for Rain World? Because right now we're doing... Last week, obviously, it came out on Friday, so we played it. We were doing We did Dread Delusion on Wednesday last week. Thursdays are usually the quiet day in the long ship because it's Thursday, and if I'm starting later, I kind of bump up against Critical Role. And like, you know, I know where I sit on the grand scheme of things. You know, I can't compare to old Magathi Mertha. Try something. No, see, when he's at full power, I can't even get close while I'm holding a spear. Like, notice how he's able to push everything back? Woo! Fuck. Piss! Okay. Well, Lyris, that works. And you know what? I did realize I'm literally asking everyone who's able to hang out on a Wednesday, is Wednesday okay for you? This is why I'm not in charge of planning Dungeons and Dragons. Not the sessions, the entirety of the nonsense. Alright, I've got an idea. Okay. Well then, an Aeon and everybody, if you're okay with, you know, Wednesday being Rainworld centric, I think we'll keep for this day. Just me and the Imagetsu. I'ma get you. I'ma get you. Fuck. I ran out of invis powers. Right, it looks like Godzilla hunts by sight predominantly. Because Bluey here, Bluey can hear us. You see those little bubble dots that pop off the lizards? That's how you know it knows. But it is studiously avoiding me. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck you, mate. So don't you pretend like you've got lines in this play, mate. Okay. And there's, you know what? I can try and nod. I can try and like bait him into doing his nod laser. Turns out, wind's out here, real strong. Oh, fuck you, mate!
I've got an idea,
said Will, being fucking wrong again.
And yeah, so Numbers, how has the early till 4 shift been? Hey, Fred. What and welcome. Fred, I got robbed! Before you sits a man who has been deprived of his victory. I defeated Tiny Godzilla. Yes, I might have used some heavy explosives. But that's not the point. I'm just a little guy. It's my birthday. It's not my birthday. But one of the lizards jammed me into the terrain, so I couldn't get free, trapping me in this inescapable prison. I then managed to wiggle myself to freedom with just enough time to watch me get crushed by the downpour. So, like dishonor on their house, dishonor on their cow. Oh, fucking really? Revenge! Fucking lucky I can't eat you. That would be suitable revenge. Can't bury me in the fucking geometry if you're dead!
Reactor online. Sensors
Sorry,
online.
Craig. Hello.
Online.
How are you?
All systems nominal.
I'm totally normal about this.
What ho and slug come? That sounded less weird in my head.
I will admit the text-to-speech did not make it better. Anyway, Clank, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I've been deprived of my great kill. And so I am... okay, I'm not salty anymore, but I was at, like, spike the pad into the ground competitive play level salty earlier. So we had a guinea pig break, and it is hard to be mad when you've got a cutie patootie to hang out with. That cutie patootie was Cleona. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, friend. We're still continuing with the Watcher DLC. Shocking no one, it's fucking good. And I guess we were having a little chat about, like, scheduling and stuff. Like, until we can do the Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese Night, we're pretty much done with Elden Ring, and at least in the short term, right? We're never truly done with Elden Ring, but fuck me, that game is brilliant. And right now, we've got quite a few long play games going on. I accidentally did the thing I've been trying to avoid doing, in that we've got this. Oh, fuck me. We've got this. We've got Dread Delusion as well at the moment. But we also have Monster Hunter. And I'm trying to think what else we've got going on. Usually more than we know what to do with. There you are, you big bastard. Just keep kind of hoping the scams will pop up. Yeah, so we're doing Dread Delusion and Rain World
and also Abiotic Factor and all of the other stuff we've had going on. I'm heading back to Sea of Thieves this Friday, and I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, we're warming up over here. That's good. Actually, Lyris, I've been pondering the plan for Longship Day, and I don't know right now. I don't know. You know, I'm kind of in two minds. Like, on the one hand, you know, things like marbles on stream and stuff like that is great if we want to all do something, you know, big and fun together. Also, things like, you know, running of the numpties. We've been meaning to do a, like, everybody bundle into a game of Doom or something like that. Like, classic Doom.
No!
I winged him. I winged him. But he's got his shield back up. The good news is he gets weaker. As he gets weaker, his shield becomes less powerful. Each spear in his side. No! Fuck! I ran out of shield. Well, I ran out of, like, my invisibility goodness. And I'm super dead. So yeah, this is the dragon I am trying to slay. I'm gonna do it. Like, I got him with 2 spears. I think I need 4, probably. Same as Big Green. But no, I hadn't hurt him enough to displace his fuck you shield. It's okay. Let nature do a bit of what it does best. Do you ever think about the fact that we're not playing as the Watcher? That the aforementioned Watcher in this is the Echo, not us? Like, it refers to us as the Watcher because we've got our cute little peepers, but... I do not think the Force is with us. Alright, that's good. That's bad. It's alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. This is my white fucking whale.
Call me Moby Dick because I'm about to be unnecessarily banned. Yeah. It turns out, C222, you might be onto a scientific theory in that even when it doesn't have a anti-magnetized energy field and a Kamehameha beam, it still has a pair of fucking teeth. Woo! Go on. But that's good. That's one. Who watches the Watcher? Me, motherfucker, too. Holy fuck. Woo! Oh, come the fuck on! I hit him with a brick in the nose! Oh!
It's not fair. He's bullying me.
What do you mean I'm the one going into his habitat and repeatedly trying to murder him? Shut up. Nuh-uh. I'm getting this fucking kill. Pop the kettle on, Doris. I'm getting this fucking kill. They say all is fair in love and war, but this is Rain World, and there ain't shit fair about it. Oh, the fuck you just did. Buddy, you gonna die down here. This is Slugcat's house. Whose house? Slugcat's house. Alright, where are you? Me Kami Hearties. Woo! Wait for the pop. Oh, fuck. Oh, insult to injury. Insult to fucking injury there. But yeah, what's been going on with you lot? What have you lot been playing? Sorry, I'm in fucking Crazy People Town. Not to be mistaken for Crazy Town, the band. You know, I might be the last person to remember they exist. They're not good, but I remember they exist.
Whoa!
I know you won't, me. Give me the pop. Give me the pop. I did not hurt him. I did not hurt him. Is his shield back yet? No, but it fucking will be. Fuck. Alright, shield back.
fuck. Now you got me in the back of the head. Arrow's been playing Rainbow as the monk. Not as anxious and having a better time of it. I'm glad. I'm glad. Aside from the insanity that you see before you, like, Rainworld is not as stressful as it can be. New shield just dropped. Oh. Orzine's started a hard run on Dread Delusion. Nice. I feel like I'm starting to stumble into the good shit on Dread Delusion, but there was a lot of Faffermancy. And Forret, what and welcome. Yep, welcome to the snowy wastes. Alright, listen for the pop. No, this is good. This is good. Oh, fuck you, mate. I jabbed him in the fucking eye and he's like, yeah, I'm just not fast. Forret, how goes it, Watto? And welcome. Hello, hello. Forret, we may have to do another squad. Once I've done this, we may have to bring squad for this one. Because I'm going to need a boatload of vengeance. Called boatload of vengeance. Oh, food sounds good. I've eaten loads today and I'm still starving. Wait for the pop, wait for the pop. I think it's bullshit that the beam doesn't hit the other lizards. No, I fucking had him! You absolute twat! I am dead to rights. I am dead to fucking rights. And Bluey comes in here like... Gonna wipe you off the fucking map! Archaeologists will have to research the blue lizard because there fucking won't be any when I'm left! Absolute smashed twat sandwich. Battered tentabulge and chips. It's time for murder. It's time for... Tell us how you really feel. I feel like doing a crime! I feel like ending up on several most wanted lists. Rainworld edition. Okay, okay. Woo! Hey, old bastard. Oh, I might have cut this a little close. Listen for the pop. Listen, little buddy. Distinct lack of extra spears. I have to pull the one out of his arse. Oh, no, here we go. Well, fuck me. This is not going according to plan at all. I'm fucked. Oh well, it's been a good run. Remember me as I was. Well, so far, undoubtedly, I haven't had any complaints yet. God, this is my Sisyphean fucking boulder. What's the thing in Lucifer? They never lock the doors in hell because no one ever tries them. Like, this is an impossible task of my own creating. No one is making me do this. Hey, old bastard. Hey, old bastard. Listen for the pop. Listen for the pop. Oh, you're just fucking spiteful today. Apparently, only use your teeth Wednesdays is a go. Go on. Go on. There's... Right. There's the beam. Alright. Now come fight me. Alright, dude's got 2 spears in him. I know you won't, me. At 3, he's going to start having a bad time. In 3... Alright, there's the beam. No! Fuck!
I am Melania. Laid off. Wait. Wrong game.
I do this to myself. I do this to myself.
I'm Melania, Blade of Maliqua, and I have never known defeat, except that one time where some dickhead fought me 500 duels in a row. This is my battle. This is my fight. Okay, so he needs 4 good stabs. Now, there are some additional techniques you can use in Rain World. There's one where you kind of do like a... Nah, you clipped me in the ear. You do like a lunge throw, which the Gourmand could do to like brutal effect. It was kind of interesting, like the Gourmand in terms of damage could break shit. He just got really tired really quickly because he's been eating too much. From Hell's Heart, I stab at thee. Much like Ahab, I could stop any time I want. But having been deprived of my first... This isn't about... Come here, you piece of shit. Come here, you piece of shit. And fight me. And fight me. And fight me. I'm a slug cat. Come fight me. Dude, are you coming, or are you just making this weird? Alright, this is good. This is good. He's trying to get, I think, into a lizard hole, and he can't. Man, if I was smart enough, we could use his gravity to get the fuck out of Dodge. I wonder if the repellent... Okay. Fuck you, buddy, I guess. I wonder if the repellent was what was stopping him from getting into his little hidey hole. I need this guy dead. I need this guy dead. Yeah, watch me wipe out a fucking lineage. Don't even begin to think you have lines in this play, you fucking great big pink nerd. Oh no, we're good, we're good. Here I am! Face me! Face me! Fuck. Bless him, he doesn't know where to aim. And Red Burning Dragon, what and welcome. We've taken to call them little Godzilla lizards. That is my fucking white whale. That is my Ahab's madness. Listen to the pop. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You know you wanna do a laser beam. That's your thing, right? You're like laser guy. You're like a laser guy doing laser things. Yeah, who wants to do a laser? I think he's down. I think he's down. All right, now we don't celebrate yet. We don't celebrate yet. Because I still need to fill my belly. There's 2 fruits up here, which I can eat. And we can go for a snooze. Well, I have, as has been well documented, I have little to no control over you all. So if you wish to celebrate, I physically can't stop you. But I've died a lot around here. No, don't you jinx me. Don't you jinx me. This one can't. So, different slug cats have basically different diets. So, like, the hunter is a meat eater. He's a proper ass carnivore. And he will absolutely like chow down on a lizard or anything, right? But then you get things like the monk could. Oh no. Oh. Well, that scab's fucked. Cheers for the spear. I didn't kill him, so it's not my fault. So to alf.gov, the government-approved alien alf. So I use controller because you have to be a certain kind of masochist to use keyboard and mouse for this. And I actually use the D-pad. Like, analog sticks, fine, but little dude, you need to warm up. Well, you know what? I suppose it's, you know, it's all based on what you're used to. For me, it would be a lot harder to do on keyboard. Like, back of my hand would fucking hurt. Okay, we just need 2 pips of food now. That's it. Either 2 moths or 2 fruit. That's it. Alright, I'm just gonna make it. I'm just gonna fucking do it. We'll be starving in the next cycle, but it'll be fine. We can make it. We can make it. Come on, don't do me like this. That's how we get it done. I think I spit a lot there, and I am very sorry. Full belly. Ahab slain. Wait, no, I'm Ahab. Don't worry about it. This is Pequod. Thank you, Lyris.
Slugcat's house.
Slugcat's house. You know what? We're going back to Sunlit Pool. We're going back to Sunlit Pool. Wait, I forget how we do the teleports there, but... Whatever happens, friends, whatever fucking happens, we win. Next time one of those Kamehameha bastards comes by, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We already won. Doesn't matter. I already won. Victoire. A winner is us. I don't know which way we should head from here. I don't know if I should return. What counts as winning? What you just fucking saw. Stubbornly not giving up on your dreams. Oh, big green. Must we do this dance every time? Oh, big green. You can't climb. You can't climb and you're not very good at this. Big green. I say let's keep going the way we were going. Like, though I've had a thought, I don't know if we actually can travel between sleeps or if it was just trying to show us the different regions and where to go. So I'm wondering if I need to like double back and see about finding some of the other spots. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Pink? What you gonna do? Pink, get in! I'm not trying to be a hater. Pink, get in! Oh, so Divershi, my apologies, and to Alf, thank you for explaining that. But yeah, so you have to have enough food in your belly to sleep properly at the end of each cycle. If you don't, you can go to sleep, but you're starving the next cycle, which means you can kind of like fall over from exhaustion. And also your game doesn't save. So if you died that following day, you wouldn't, you'd go back 2 days rather than just one. Which is not good. It's not good. It would be a lot easier with this cutie patootie. Oh, actually. Okay, well, that was rude. It would be a lot easier with this cutie patootie if we had the ability to eat meat or eat like lizard. We'd be eating good. But this little guy is an omnivore. He'll eat some small, like, creatures, but predominantly it's fruits, moths, bugs. Maybe a millipede or two if the mood strikes. If the fancy is had. So, like, if I tried to sleep at the shelter now, I've got no food in my belly, so I'd be starving for the next cycle. But yeah, this whole thing does raise a question of, like, where are we going and what are we up to? Now, I was under the impression that because the way the map popped up at... the way the map popped up when we were in the shelter, that we'd be able to, like, quick travel. But I wonder if that's just meant to be, like, a multiverse map. In which case, we are woefully underprepared. Of course there's no food here. Fuck. Alright, we can't go that way right now.
Guess who's still pissed at me? You want a second rune me? Apparently he does, and he won immediately. I hit him in the nose with a brick, and he's like, nah, this is my time now. Fuck. Oh, my word. So I guess we just keep heading left. I mean, we might have to backtrack if I've missed shit. But I don't know. Because here's the thing. I found this. Which is like, it feels like it's a fragment not quite popped, you know? But I don't know what its dealio is. Is there even a dealio to speak of? Could be an output instead of an input. It could be like the other side of a connected thing. Or, I don't know, maybe we need to have visited the weirdo echo a few more times. Yeah, I'll zig when I should have zagged. Okay. Time to play the dumbest game of Papa Pirate. Big green can't climb. Fucking wee! Help me, big green. Oh! Piss the bed. I was trying to play the shell game where I am simultaneously the pearl and the shells at the same time. Hang on. Let me adjust it, fucking lights. As the slug cats look forever on in judgment. Kitty babies. You have finally finished your salad, so here's some more pellets for you, because you're very good. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not my fault you're cute as hell. If you don't want me to tell you how cute you are, why are you being so cute, huh? Huh? Guinea pigs? Riddle me piss. Okay. Honestly, like, I'm still just kind of riding fucking high, having gotten that cheek, the cheekiest of victories there. Like, whatever happens in the rest of this campaign, we have that. And I kind of ended up doing something very similar before with escape brick. What was it? I did something very similar before with the, what was it, the caramel lizards? Oh, look who can't climb. So whilst the pink lizards can climb, they can only climb pipes. They can't climb the walls in the back.
Wait. Darn it. Get back here! Oh shit, don't get back here. Ha! You ever drop one lizard on another lizard? Oh, okay, so Alt just finished the base game. Which of the DLC slug cats do you recommend playing first? I would recommend the Gourmand. Because you get the choice of Gourmand or Arty to start. And the Artificer is a ton of fun, but you definitely want to do the Gourmand. Yeah, I'd recommend Gourmand, Artificer, then Rivulant, then Spearmaster, and finally Saint. That would be my recommended order. Like, it's not super strict, the order you play them in, but... Man, those fucking lizards having like a little fucking Royal Rumble over there. In fairness, I did drop one lizard on another lizard, so... Oh, and all, like, thank you. I've played a crap load of Rainworld. I fucking love it. Oh, and if you want recommendations, not right now, but when you're done with the main campaigns and this, there are some incredible modded campaigns. Oh, okay. Thank you for throwing a sub here, and thank you for throwing a follow. Little Fire recommends none of that. It's the what's the Little Fire chop? Not chop. Order. The oh, what do they call it? The Little Fire. What is it in Star Wars? Like the Hatchet Order or something? Yeah, my sub alert is from One Shot. I haven't played it in a while, but I still fucking love that game. Uh-oh. Little Fire has been applied with sleep. Fuck. I have been applied with teeth. Machete order, that's it. Yeah, I was like, what's the Little Fire machete order for Rainworld? Thank you for the bits. Shit, Lyrus, you got the Yaldum. Are you gonna use your power for good? For evil? I almost completely missed that. No, but I absolutely fucking love Rainworld. It's weird and strange, and there isn't really anything else like it. You know, it's not a cutie patootie indie platformer. It's its own bizarre... Oh, I fucked up, really. It's its own bizarre ecology sim with a story that unfurls. Oh, and also, quite a few of the campaigns have more than one ending, and narratively, some of those are fascinating. Though, I do recommend if you decide to do the hunter endings, change the amount of cycles you get as the hunter. It is doable on 20, but it's fucking hard, let me tell you. Sorry, it's me sharing all my stuff. No, bang Janan, wah and wah. Bang Janan. I wholeheartedly agree. I don't know if you were in for it earlier, but I nearly spiked my pad like I'm playing fucking competitive Tekken. I got hit with a cheap shot, and I was so mad. One of the Invisilizards buried me in the... Oh. Hey up, Papa Newt Newt. We're good. We're good. We ain't Newton. At home with the Newt Newts.
Uh-oh. Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up. Oh, okay, the whole Newt family is fucked up. Hey, don't look at me! I just saved you, Papa Newt Newt. What was it? Little fire agent sturdy table? Not how I meant it. So yeah, we've got Anarchy Cheese, Riot Cider. I think that was Dustin's handle. Because yeah, we had Riot Cider, Anarchy Cheese, Gin Likely. No, you fucking don't. No. Bad grass. Oh shit, it's got me! Fuck! Can't take the... Can't take the grass too lightly. I did not call you a table! That's a fucking sound redemption. And Zeke used to have like a Will soundboard. There's a few bangers in there. If I could feed my... Oh, okay. Bye, lizard! Oh, the fucking vultures are fighting over who gets to eat the lizard. And to the Holy Bus Crusader, Watto and welcome. Oh, buddy. Enjoy the grass. Broke that poor lizard's knees and then sent him in. Although, I wonder... Because you can fuck the vultures up. I can't remember if you can pull their faces off. Like in that movie Face Off. Oh no, it might be able to make it away. Yeah, jammy twat. I'ma eat my dinner while looking at your face. I've got to stop taunting these fuckers, because you know what's going to happen? King Vulture's going to show up. Fucking Queen of the Skies or what have you. And then my life's going to be significantly worse. You know what? That wasn't elegant, but it worked. These two can't climb. Thank you, Aeon. I've been practicing. And I've eaten enough that if we make it to a shelter, I can have little snooze. Fuck. Holy Boss says, do you think King Vulture got an upgrade seeing as the lizards did? Well, we've seen one new type of aerial creature, which is these like ethereal moths. And I'm not gonna lie, they scare me a little bit. And they look frightening. They seem to have like vampire tendrils. But, you know, overall, not too bad. No, not again. Nope. No. Alright, let's try that again with feeling. There we go. Simple. The guinea pigs don't need like a redeemed food check. Hey! What and welcome. Good evening for oh shit the bed. Good evening, friend. How goes it? How was your stream? What are you up to? MDH, you know the rules. Tell me your tales. Oh, we're on the fucking shark attacks page as well in this fucking book. Some sharks attack without warning, but the grey reef shark warns intruders. It displays a threatening posture by raising its snout and lowering its pectoral fins. Oh, what? Worse. Better. You know what, Dan? Just this once, I'm gonna say better. Still, fuck you, but... So, MDH, when you say doing magic, do we mean, like, wizard magic? Do we mean it's sleight of hand? Alchemical bizarrities? Ugh. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. No, I don't want to read facts. There have been some attacks recorded in the Mediterranean Sea and off the British coast.
So, it locks fins in attack position before making a start on its run. Viking 64 will shark got it.
Yep, stay on target. Stay on target. Alright, let's see how this clusterfuck is playing out. Oh. Spoiler, everyone died. Don't you take my spear, you piece of shit. Trust me, you don't want none of this. Wiggy Wiggy Wild Wild West. Jim West. Desperado! Yeah, limp that one off. Okay, this is new. Oh, Magic the Gathering. Okay. I don't know. We were talking about Gearbox stuff earlier. And, you know, old Mr. Pitchford the Magician. So I have a theory. I don't know if we're going to alternate dimensions per se. I think we might be using... I'm still not entirely sure what. We're okay, we're okay. But... this is somewhere we've been before. This is going to lead us up towards one of the areas. Because so far, we've found an echo in the last area we were at, which was... what was it called? It had a cool name. The deserty area or what have you.
I think I've been here before. Yeah, I recognise this. Yes, I think I do. Yeah, this shit looks awful familiar. Oh, you're shitting me sideways. Alright, well, we need another... Maybe I'm just being very optimistic here. Have you got a flag? Oh, that was spiteful. Terribly sorry, have you got a flag? Get the weeble wobble maneuver. There we go. Nim nim nim. Motherfucking nap time. Nap time. Okay. Aeon, it's weird. I just get this feeling like somebody's watching me do all this time and time again. Cycle 25, the surface. I wonder. No, this is all kind of caved in. Confused villager noises. I guess back down we go. Nope. Where's me brick? Where's me brick? Ah, safety brick. Brave of you to think I wouldn't push you off a fucking ledge. My name's Sean Bean, and I've killed lizards for less. Jesus. So the scavs are not winning. I'm just waiting for these buggers to all explode. A lot of dead scavs over there. Okay, I don't have explosives. This was probably a bad idea. Ho ho ho, now I have a machine gun. Fuck. Does anyone remember the exact words I spoke aloud? I think it was something along the lines of, "This is a bad idea." So is this just a... I may have misunderstood that I was going to have the ability to travel to a lot of these spots. We may need to backtrack a whole fucking bunch. Hopefully it won't be like doing the leg again. Hopefully. But we've done more for less. Now, where them fucking scavs at? No, your nan's a scav. Wah wah dim wah. Get a fork! Yeah. Oh. Okay, it wasn't elegant, but it worked. Sometimes, it's not about doing it right, it's about sending a message. Come on, come on. Look, mate, I need you to get the fuck out of there. Otherwise, I can't get past you. My name's Sean Bean, and I'm stuck in a fucking pipe. Scotty, stop me if I told you this earlier. I encountered the strangest thing in the pub, which was someone who could quote Mighty Boosh ad infinitum, but only knew it from TikTok clips. It was very strange. Like, I'm not hating, it's just extremely fucking odd. Woo! Ah, beans. Well, that sucked. Fucking scabs me. Fucking scabs me. I mean, it's no more weird than like Chorby has sound clips from Harry Enfield stuff. Predominantly, for most people, it's the loads of money. And it's still super weird. Alright, we're gonna do this fuck it dance again. What's in here, you blue bastard? Okay, so we know he's not dead. Fuck. But I am. Fuck. Oh. I still find it wild that Noel Fielding kind of burnt out trying to do his own, like, purely bizarrest stuff. Ended up becoming known to a lot of people as one of the hosts of the Great British Bake Off. Same with, what's his fucking face? George Dawes. And yes, he will always be George Dawes to me. That's a lot of lizards. Whoop, 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 whoop. Fuck. Oh, so Alt, I'm using just a classic Xbox pad. I don't know if they're the best. The Xbox Elites are definitely fucking brilliant, but they are expensive. And this is just predominantly what I use on the regular, so I just find it more comfortable. And trust me, when you're using one of these fuckers, sometimes like 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, going with what's comfortable is that's the move. The interesting thing about the Elite is that it's a heavier pad, which you think would be worse. It's not. Having the heft to it really helps with wrist strain and stuff. Oh, fuck all the way off. Alright, and now we wait. Haha! Zigged when you should have fucking zagged. we know where that goes. Where the fuck does this go? Ooh. Oh, you... Ah yes, Zagreus from Mr. Hades' game. Man. We gotta get Darren back on the show. We haven't had Darren on in fucking ages. He's such a lovely bloke. Alright, so this has led us in a big old loop. So what did I miss? I will admit, Alf, the Sega Saturn was still one of my favourite consoles of yore. I do miss it some days. Although weirdly, now I would never, ever, ever, ever condone the piracy of video games on this Twitch.television. That would be terrible, bad, and wrong, as you well know. But if I had attempted to emulate Saturn games, I would be very frustrated. Because I've had no luck, in theory, getting them to work with on their lonesome as opposed to yeah. Come on, you invisible bastard. There we go. Oh, I'm fucked. The weeds got me. Even with the lizard trying to pull me out, I'm fucked. Remember me as I was. Okay. He gave it a bloody good go. Good old-fashioned college try. Can almost hear him scream, "I'm helping!" Yeah, so Ark, I doubled back because I thought I could lure the Invisilizard into my death grip, and I could not. Okay, that is not what was supposed to happen there. Nor was that. Fuck. Brick. Brick. Fuck me. Okay. Friends, I think I need to admit defeat. I know it's only been 6 hours, but I think I fucking peaked earlier with that kill. But this was fucking brilliant. All right, so to those of you who are new here, please don't go anywhere. I promise I will find us some lovely people on Twitch to go hang out with. No, Double Will, no. No. But I am going to roll credits and I'm going to say my thank yous. I'm I'm going to totter over to the store, buy myself some pasta and whatnot. I think it's I think I'm going to continue the carb fest tonight. Let's just see who's about. Because this has been a fucking great day, and I'm sorry that I peaked so early with Rain World flavored nonsense. But no, like Gideon, you know I fucking love this. Like, I'm just super lucky that I get to, you know, share this shit with you all, you know? I'm just looking to see who's making what right now. Supposed to be making a fucking mess. Okay. So, this has been a fucking good day. I have had a fucking great time with this, despite this week feeling exhausted already by Wednesday. I got a smile on my face, and this was a great little session. Oh no, I'm gonna, Fred. I'm going to make a big old thing of pasta and have a really good night. Who was it that made the Bloodborne 2 exclusive? I just like that they managed to find a way to somehow make Bloodborne more British. So, and it's also nice that we're seeing a lot of small internal teams at FromSoft getting to do little things. So like fucking Night Rain. Oh no, so Alf. So I grew up in the UK, but I moved out to Seattle. What, like 8 years ago? It was a bit of a disaster at first, but it's what led me to streaming full time. So, fucking yo. Hey, no. Legend. It's always a joy, always a pleasure, friend. Always a joy, always a pleasure. Tomorrow is going to be Dread Delusion, which, for those of you who haven't seen, is the spiritual successor to Morrowind. And we just got out of like the paddling pool area, so we're finding weird little hidden quests and trying to decide, you know, if we want to back the god-killing union, the thieves of the people, or try and find some cool gods to hang out with ourselves. I was the one who told you about it. No, it's good to be finally getting able to play that, you know, because I saw in my my memories that we did the promotional stuff for it a year ago, which is just fucking wild. Oh, hey, Devoshi, have a lovely rest of your week. Have a great time in Cali, and let us know all the stuff. Alf, I believe so, because, what's their name? Oh my god, Kira. Kira did a bunch of stuff for DreadX Collection. DreadX Collection 3, Kira made the overworld that contains all the games, and I got to be the voice of a disembodied fraction of an alien consciousness. That's my claim to fame. I have technically been in a Kira game. No, Lunacid was fucking brilliant, and like one of the reasons why I'm so excited to finally play through Dread Delusion is because like Lunacid was the FromSoft. This is the Morrowind. I love that. Oh, Angel Kalina, you're entirely welcome. I hope your knee's feeling better. You know, be careful, friend. Yeah. I'm gonna go buy some tea. Ah, Ozine, thank you. That is a huge compliment. Okay, so I'm gonna roll credits in just a second. Oh no! Well, Alf, I hope you do go back to it someday, because, like,
those endings slap. Right. So, whilst I am rolling credits and saying my thank yous, you'll have 3 choices. You can do some game devery, you can do some Half-Life, or you can do some Cuphead. That is Cuphead, Half-Life, game dev. I don't know which of those suits your fancy. Have a ponder. Have a ponder. But I need to say my thank yous because, you know, I'm only here because of everybody that throws in cash, like predominantly bits and donations, but all of it that comes in is the only reason I'm still in this chair. You know, week in, week out, friends. Week in, week out. And that's thanks to you lot. I love doing this, especially when we get new Rain World stuff. Thank you. Now, to alf.gov and to Vivian Hart, thank you kindly for the follows. I hope we get to talk game devery and nonsense in the future. To C222, Eriman, Zenro, Miyakiri Sakura, Clank, and alt.gov, whether it was your first time here or 78 months, you glorious Mother Hubbards, thank you. To Eriman, Lyris Dragon, Akira Zero, Fearless Sun, Shitaru, Favor 6, Vanderbeast, Simple Chaos, Some Numbers, Bacon Avenger, Divershi, Scotty Doggy, J Post, and Little Fire, all of you threw in either a little or a lot in bits, and that's how I'm still here. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Your moderators this evening was not just Caffeine and Nova, but we also saw Rhymes with Moose, and MDH Writes was very kind and brought us in a video game. Wait, no, not a video game, a raid. That's different from a video game. Oh, Dustin, smart move. Smart move. Right, it seems more people wanted to do game dev than Half-Life. So I'm going to introduce you to Jitspo. I don't know how it's pronounced. This lovely Mother Hubbard is working on a retro-inspired shooter that is absolutely fascinating. Put this to here. That involves like time stop mechanics and like warping and all sorts of cool fucking shit. They're also developing it in Godot, so if you've got any Godot questions, do it. Bring the fire, bring the thunder, bring the noise. But that is it from me. I'm going to go buy pasta and nonsense. Oh, so Lusterman, the problem is, now I'm going to double guess it and get it wrong. So I'll have to apologise for that as well. Right! Whether you come with on the raid, and if you do, bring your best emote game, or whether you are heading out for the evening, I hope you have yourself a fucking lovely rest of your day. Alright? Yeah, this has been splendid. We did it. We slayed our literal white whale. And you know what? That white whale that fucking Ahab was all like, me, 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 me. It did not have an anti-magnetic shield and a fucking Godzilla doom laser, right? Earth from hell's hurt, I stab at thee. Like, where fucking where, dude? You had a ship. I was one slug cat with a fucking piece of sharpened rebar. And I did it. What could you? Alright. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow for Dread Illusions. Have an exceptional rest of your evening, and to be continued. Okay, bye. Oh, wait, where's the fucking button?